Good evening. Good evening. It is Paul from Paul's Beer Reviews. Welcome to a very special Christmas Eve edition of the Low Live. It is the night before Christmas. And I had nothing planned for this evening, so I thought I would come on here, have a couple of beers, and say hello to anyone who might be watching, anyone who's got time on their hands tonight, who's chilling, who might be having a couple of beers. How's it Christmas already? How was that rolled around already? Cannot believe it. Only feels like 5 minutes ago I was sitting here thinking I've got to take down the Christmas decorations, and now it's Christmas again. It has snuck up on us. Hi, how are we all? How are we all? Who's ready for Christmas? Merry Christmas. Let me wish you a Merry Christmas. We've got a few people who've already been chatting. Window reviews with Thomas. Hi, you gorgeous people. And Paul. Hello, Thomas. Happy Christmas, mate. Ashley's been in. Hi, Paul. Merry Christmas, Ashley. How are you? Joel Morris, Merry Christmas, Joel. Hi, guys. I've already had the Spokane West Coast IPA from Kirkstall. Now on Fuller's London Pride. Solid. A Westie and a London Pride. That's a rather nice beer selection for Christmas Eve already, mate. Rian Hawks Music. Happy Christmas, Paul, Bro, and Co. Happy Christmas, buddy. Happy Christmas indeed. Happy Christmas, chat. Trilby's in. Trilby, hello, son. Evening, Paul. Hello, mate. Merry Christmas. How are you? How you doing? This year has gone so. It really has. It really has. It has absolutely flown by. Like I say, literally, Abby's downstairs just like finishing off the wrapping, and then we're thinking, right, what time we got to be up tomorrow? What time we got to get to the in-laws for Christmas dinner and all that? I cannot believe it's been another year. Only felt like 5 minutes ago we was having a mad hot summer, didn't it? It was, and we had a good summer as well, didn't we? We can't complain. It has been a good one. Who's ready? Who's ready for Christmas? Is anyone? I'm assuming everyone's gone and got their gifts and got the food in and got the drinks in. Are we ready? Are we ready for Christmas? Are you? I'm done. Everything has been done. This is the reason I'm allowed to sit here and relax and have a beer. And speaking of which, I'm going to crack open the beer. And I felt this one was fitting. It's from the Ridgeway Brewery, who are known for their Christmas beers. And this one is called Warm Welcome. So I'm wishing you a warm welcome to the Low Live, a very Merry Christmas. This is a 6% brown ale. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Ridgeway, known for their Christmas beers. I think I've had one or two over the years, but I keep hearing good things. Like, as in the quality is still there. So let's hope so. A 6% brown ale. Sounds like a bit of me. Nice roasty, malty beer. That looks really good, to be fair. I'll put that in the old school British pub tankard. Look at that. That looks very nice. Very nice colour to that. Lovely. Sort of chestnut colour. Almost touching on ruby. It's got a nice, slightly fruity and very nutty aroma. That smells pretty decent. 6%. Should have a little bit of punchiness too. Get the rest of that in there. Look at that. Sometimes you can't beat a pint in an old pub thing. Speckled tankard, can you? Classic. Anyway, cheers. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Who's everyone in chat already? Who's here? Appreciate it. Oh, wow. Nice, proper nutty. Proper roasty. Joel says, I walked past the Weatherspoon earlier. Bloody hell. Couldn't get through the door. That's good. Good for Weatherspoons. Very good for Weatherspoons. Everyone out on the piss on New Year's, Christmas Eve. That's good. Christmas Eve always used to be my big booze up day. Always used to be. Back when I worked for myself and I could decide when I had my Christmas holiday. I was literally working last night. A lot of the pubs are struggling at the moment. A lot of the pubs have been really quiet in the run up to Christmas. I know we have. We've had a couple of events that have been okay, but generally it has been very quiet. And the people who come in have kind of said the same thing, that most of the pubs they drink in, they've been really quiet. No surprise that Weatherspoons have got a few punters in. I think their prices are considerably cheaper than a lot of the other pub chains. So fair play to them. But yeah, worrying times for the rest of the pub game, that's for sure. But yeah, what's everyone drinking? Joel, are you still drinking now, mate? You on a London Pride, or have you moved on? Have you got a different beer on the go now? So I'd like to say I'm on the Ridgeway Winter Warmer, and that is a very nutty. And I tell you what, it is quite a warming English ale. Good body to it. Quite licoricey. And there's a proper roasty, nutty chestnuts on an open fire. You know, it's definitely got a roasty, slightly fruity, but proper traditional brown ale note to it. That's a solid beer. And I picked that up in a garden centre yesterday, funnily enough. I met up with some relatives for an early Christmas lunch and did a bit of shopping, last minute shopping, because I'm daft like that. And I thought, oh, I saw that. I thought, I'll have one of them. But yeah, no, it's been a crazy year. Absolutely flown by. So I still can't get my head around the fact that it's Christmas again. It's on us. It's upon us. All the build up feels like that's flown by as well. I've been so busy getting the bar in order and been doing Christmas markets, flogging all our beers and spirits and things. We also distill at work now, so that's been super busy. Been a busy year, and it's all kind of it's just absolutely whizzed by, absolutely flown by. Ginger Pubes is in. He says, Merry Christmas, Paul and chat on the Budvars tonight. Why not? Very, very good option, my friend. Very, very good option. Merry Christmas to you, buddy. Enjoying the thumbnail there. John Cena, recently retired. Thank you, John. That Vocation Advent calendar looked good. Yes, I've still got a few more beers from it. I haven't got around to reviewing them all because I got sick about a week ago and a bit of a crappy cold that knocked me for a few days. I just didn't want to sit in front of the camera and drink beer because I couldn't smell it properly. You know, I was all bunged up and that. So I'm probably going to drink one or two of the remaining beers from the Advent calendar this evening. I've taken all the beers out of the box. I now have an empty shell of an Advent calendar, just a great big empty box. But yeah, I'm going to be drinking probably a couple of those tonight. But it was good. All in all, it was a decent Advent calendar. I would have liked to a few more small batch things. It was very core heavy, and there were a couple of duplicates which I found a bit disappointing, to be honest. But all in all, not bad. What is everyone's favourite part of a Christmas dinner? Favourite part of a Christmas dinner? Blimey. That is a good question. What is everyone's favourite part of a Christmas dinner? I like a bit of turkey and cranberry sauce. It's something I only really eat at Christmas. I think that's quite I quite like about it is the specialness of turkey and cranberry sauce. I like cranberry with my turkey. I really do. Nice bit of stuffing, good bit of turkey and some good cranberry sauce. That's probably my favourite bit. I love pigs in blankets, but sausage and bacon I eat all the time. So, nothing special about that, but it's good. Yeah, turkey and cranberry for me. Ginger Pube says, got to be the gravy. You have got to have a good gravy. Good bit of gravy. It's an underrated comment, that. Got to be the gravy. Do have to have a nice bit of gravy. My missus is obsessed with gravy. She won't go anywhere near a roast dinner without gravy. I saw the Toucan Tropic in Asda. Yeah, I thought I was on the money with that. I knew I'd had it before, and I was trying to think of what supermarket it was in, and yeah, Asda was the one apparently, which is good. It means my brain's working properly. There's a good beer that Toucan Tropic. Like I say, I've got a couple of duplicates that I haven't had. So with the Crush Hour, I've still got another can of that, and I've still got another can of the Hop, Skip and Juice in the fridge. And I've got four more beers, and just so happened that the last 4 beers of the Advent calendar were all special editions. They were all Christmas beers as well, which is quite good. Slightly frustrating that they couldn't have kind of scattered the Christmas beers out a little bit. We had to kind of wait for the last week for them all to kind of get involved, but there's some good ones. I've got a chocolate orange stout, I've got a chocolate and mint stout, So obviously inspired by the cherry chocolate orange and the After Eight. I've also got a Nutcracker Ale, which is like a vanilla and nutty ale, and the other one is an IPA, and I think it's called Cold Pines. So might drink that one tonight. Just give a big huge plate of stuffing balls and pigs and blankets, and I'm a happy man. I do enjoy pigs and blankets. But it's just sausage and bacon, isn't it? Who doesn't have sausage and bacon the rest of the year? But yeah, I do like stuffing. I like a good stuffing, she says. Like a good stuffing. I'll tell you what else I like on Christmas dinner. Underrated. Roast parsnips. I really like parsnips, and I don't really eat them any other time of the year. Hit the like if you fancy giving it a thumbs up. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Banging, he says. Banging. Yeah, give it a thumbs up. I think it helps share it and get other people to know that we are here. We are live. We are drinking with you on this beautiful Christmas Eve, and it's cold out there tonight. Anyone else been out today? I was determined not to do any shopping. I was determined to get it all done by yesterday before I went to work. I took the dog out for a walk earlier, and it was proper cold. That wind, it feels like, I think it was -2 with the wind chill factor, but it's a proper cold day. Weatherspoons is open 11 till 3 on Christmas Day. And my old pub I used to go to, they used to open like 12 till 3 Christmas Day. And I used to go in there, usually hungover from Christmas Eve. And I soon realised that if I started getting on the beers again, I was too bloated to have Christmas dinner. So I stopped it, and I moved on to the whiskey. I'd have a few whiskies between 12 and 3 and then stagger home for Christmas dinner. Yeah, I don't know if pubs open Christmas Day these days, to be honest with you. I don't know if many of them are doing it. Sage onion stuffing is fire. So a sweet roasted. Oh yeah, sweet roasted parsnips. Don't get me up here. Sweet roasted carrots and parsnips. Honestly, man, parsnips well underrated. I love parsnips. The amount of people that don't like them, but I really like honey roast parsnip. Oh, beautiful. Pete Hodges in. Hello, mate. He was at Weatherspoons early. He was sending me pictures. He's been on the Winter Royal and Old Peculiar. Lovely. Hope you've had a good day. I imagine he's pretty 3 sheets to wind by now. Feels damn chilly. Yeah, I see. I haven't put the heating on yet, but I've got a jumper on. But I feel all right at the moment. But I try and hold off the heating. I'm tight as a duck's butt, mate. Piss as a fart. And then what's that? Then Star. Bernard's Christmas Ale and a Glass House Hoppy Half. Sounds good, Pete. Does sound very, very good. Very good. Oh, yeah. Very cold. As a redhead, I'll take this over hot weather any day of the week. You and me both, brother. Honestly, I'm not a fan of hot weather. I don't do well in hot weather. Not a fan. This weather suits me. I'm quite happy putting on a jumper. Quite happy putting on a coat. Don't mind. When you can't monitor your own body temperature, when you can't control it, when you're just sweating, doesn't matter what you do, that does my head in. Trust me, yeah, man. Bang on. Got myself M&S turkey crowns, slow cooked turkey thigh, and gammon for Christmas dinner. Nice. And something else I love about Christmas, a good Christmas ham. Nice, a good gammon joint. We always had the family over a few days before Christmas. We'd buy a couple of big gammon joints, and we had everyone over on Saturday, and it went down a treat. We boiled the ham night before, and then whilst we're doing all the roasties and the veggies and everything, we put the ham into a tray, put a bit of brown sugar on it, a bit of honey, and have a proper nice honey roast ham, and a bit of English mustard and a bit of cranberry sauce, and it's absolutely beautiful. Thermals. If you get that cold, thermals, not a bad shout. Rest in peace, Chris Rea. Yeah, what a kick in the bollocks that was. Losing Chris Rea a couple of days before Christmas. Is it just me, or does it seem that a lot of these singers who have done some of these big Christmas songs, they do seem to pass away around the festive season? I mean, George Michael died on Christmas Day, didn't he? Literally died on Christmas Day. We had Shane MacGowan from the Pogues. I'm sure he passed away. Was it a couple of Christmases ago now? Is it a couple of years ago we lost Shane MacGowan from the Pogues? And I'm sure he died like Christmas week or something like that. It was really close to Christmas. I think everyone's got to keep an eye on Cliff Richard. I shouldn't joke. Bang on at Joel Morris. Honey ham, yeah, man. Honey ham, honey roast ham, bit of cranberry sauce, a little bit of mustard. Oof. Love it. George Michael died while I was drinking Leffe Christmas. What's it got to do with Leffe Christmas? It's not their fault. So you were drinking the Leffe Christmas and he died then, like the exact moment you were drinking the Leffe Christmas. How'd you know that? He's got a couple of traditional beers in. Good man. Get stuck in. It's Christmas Eve. It's time to drink. No one's got anywhere to go now, have they? What's the time? 7:45. Come on. Time to relax. Put your feet up. Excuse me. Gosh, gassy little bugger, that. Oofed. Good lad. Put your feet up. Get the beers in. It's Christmas. We all deserve it. We've all had a long year. How long's everyone got off for Christmas? I've got 4 days. I'm off today, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, Saturday, and then I'm back in on Sunday for a short shift. And then I'm off again till New Year's Eve for a New Year's Eve party. With all the health issues Chris Rea and all his organs he had removed, and the fact he couldn't eat fats. He was on 35 tablets a day. It was a miracle he lived as long as he had. I know he wasn't a well man, was he, Chris Rea? Didn't realise it was that bad, though. It was a bit of a funny colour, I think, last time I saw Chris Rea on TV. But yeah, I didn't realise quite how ill he was. But he'd done some good songs, Chris Rea, man. Underrated for me, Chris Rea. I know a lot of people try and joke about his lyrics, but he was a solid guitarist, a solid songwriter, and a Burge. My old man used to listen to that album quite a lot, and I always remember quite enjoying it. So there you go. But yeah, rest in peace, Chris Rea. Tragic. It's the Craft Beer Hub. Big Marky boy. Hello, sir. How are we? Spoke to Mark a little bit earlier. I heard he's struggling with the flu. So he said he'd be watching from afar. Are you having a drink, Mark? Are you having a beer, or are you saving it for when you feel a little bit more with it? I hope you're well, mate. I'll be right back. Going to grab a Thirsty Ferret by Badger. Nice beer, Thirsty Ferret. Nice beer. So this is proper nutty, like a proper pronounced roasted nutty flavour. I'm not sure what I expected from this, but I think there's more flavour than I anticipated from this beer. Bearing in mind I got this in the garden centre. Warm welcome from the Ridgeway Brewing Company. It's one of their Christmas beers. I think that's actually very good. If you like a nice nutty brown ale, you could do a lot worse. Definitely do a lot worse. Everyone's saying Happy Christmas to each other, which is beautiful. Mark's having a drink. He's on Pete Squash. Jesus. Everyone keep an eye on Mark. If his spelling starts going a bit skew, you know he's in trouble. And we'll know why. It's that bloody Pete Squash. Which way? I'm turning Jonathan Ross already. Ridgeway, relatively solid. So I can't think I've had too many bad beers. Like I say, I only ever have their Christmas beers. I don't know what they're like the rest of the year, but I just thought a 6% brown ale. I like a brown ale. And this one sounded quite strong. I thought I fancy a bit of that. But yeah, I'm enjoying this. Chucking TV. Hello. Merry Christmas, Paul. Cheers. Merry Christmas, my friend. I was really enjoying your video the other night. I was watching you and your buddy on your deer hunt. Looks like you've got an absolute couple of beauties. Some very good eating by the looks of things. Well done. Cracking shooting. Some really cracking shooting. I hope you enjoy those. Hit that like. Give it one of them. But yes, Chucking TV. Thank you for watching. If you're into hunting, outdoors, that type of thing, some of his content is excellent. Shows you some of his hunts. And I say he took down some beautiful deer the other day. So yeah, him and his family are sorted for food for the next couple of months, I would have thought. But thank you for watching, mate. They do Bad Elf, Evil Elf. I think Evil Elf is like a 7%, 7%er. It's like a barley wine type thing. I think Evil Elf. I was looking at their range recently. Because I think Trembling Madness was selling them this Christmas. But this one was in a garden centre down the road. Warm welcome, 6% brown ale. And I thought, yeah, go on in. Go on in. Simo's in. Hello, mate. Simo stocked up on some Durham beers over Christmas. I've got their Russian Imperial Stout at 10%. Oof. Isla Barreled Aged Stout, 11%. The Brandy Cast Triple, 10.5%. A Zaka IPA, 4.4. Bitter at 4.8. And a Ruby out of 5%. Blimey. So you've got 3 absolute beasties. And then a few more, slightly more drinkable. I'll tell you what, mate. That sounds like a cracking selection. A Russian Imperial, Whiskey Barrel Aged at 11, and a Brandy Cast Triple. God, that sounds awesome, man. And I do like the Azaka hop as well. 4.8, so that's a good ABV for a bitter. And a Ruby at 5 as well. Nice, man. Nice, Simo. Loving that. They do sound good. I'm a little bit jealous now. I'm a little bit jealous. How was the Vocation Advent Calendar? I was just talking about that. I've emptied it out. I fell behind because I had a cold this time last week, and I couldn't keep up with the daily reviews. But in general, what was nice about it was being reintroduced to a couple of old beers from Vocation I hadn't had for a while, and they are solid. Vocation do good beers. I was a bit disappointed there was a couple of duplicates in the box. A little bit annoyed about that. There was 2 Life and Deaths, 2 Hop, Skip and Juice, 2 Heart and Souls, and 2 Crush Hours, which was a little bit disappointing. I would have liked another special edition in place of the duplicate. It's unlike me to complain about having an extra Life and Death, but there's a lot of beer the Vocation do. I think if they'd have got rid of those 4 duplicates, they could have made space for a few more. But I'm going to drink. I've got 4 more new beers from Vocation to drink. So I'm going to have a couple of those tonight, and 1 or 2 of them are quite punchy. I've got a 10% chocolate mint stout, which I might crack into tonight. But yeah, but all in all, it was all right. I'm glad I didn't pay the full price. I'm glad I got a discount, because I think I might have been a little bit pissed off if I'd have paid 80 quid and had all them sort of supermarket available duplicates. Do you know what I mean? Simo might say hello to each other. When has the years going? Where's the year gone? Is that what you mean? It's gone, mate. Flown. Yeah. The bulk of it were stuff that was readily available. There was 1 or 2 that you can kind of get on the website, quite a lot. But yeah, there was a lot of beer that was available in the supermarket. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't pay full price for it. I'm glad I didn't do that. But it was nice. I enjoyed the beers. I enjoy Vocation. I'm a Vocation fan. I've been for a while. I do kind of stick up for them. I think they're very good beers. I'm not mad struck on Vocation these days. If you're not, you're not. Like I say, there was a few ones that were new. The Witch Hunt I really enjoyed. I kind of kept a few of the cans of the ones that I really enjoyed that were new to me. If you watch the bread and butter pudding white stout, that's one of my beers of the year. That blew my mind, and I think it was because I wasn't expecting it to be much good. I think that's what caught me off guard with it. It was stunning. It was bread and butter pudding with custard and fruit to a T. Absolutely spot on. And it had that stout body and a little bit of sort of bready malt character that kind of replicated the stout. It was a lovely, lovely beer. That was really good. Very well brewed. I mean, they're the best of a bad bunch. That being those entry level. I think that's harsh. Entry level craft breweries. I would put Vocation above a lot of the trendy hype breweries. To be honest with you, I've had, as you can imagine, a lot of beer from some of these hype breweries. I get sent it. They want me to sell it at work, and to be honest, I would put Vocation above most of them. To be honest, I would still put Vocation above most of them in terms of their consistency and quality and the price. You're still You're still going to be pushed to find many better breweries, in my opinion. Chris Rea is no longer driving home. No, he's made it. He's made it. He is home. He doesn't have to drive anymore. He has made it, bless him. Bread and butter white stout sounds interesting. It really is good. I've got the can here. Reviewed it about a week or so ago. But yeah, this was a new one released just before Christmas. Bread and butter pudding, white stout. It was 6%, no, 7%. That was gorgeous. Fruitcake and custard. It was lovely. It was lovely. Really good beer. Like I say, I'm not a fan of white stouts generally, but that one proper stopped me in my tracks, and I was like, "Oof, that is rather good, rather good." Blue Tech, hello sir, Merry Christmas. I've stopped getting beers and liquor in. You stopped getting beers and liquor in, so you stopped drinking, or you gone teetotal? You got teetotal? Goodness me, pick your time, mate. He grew wings and flew home. He did. Defo one I would try. Sounds lovely. Yeah, I'd recommend it. I do recommend it. I think I gave it a 10 out of 10. I enjoyed it that much. I got lost in it. Nice, yeah. I think I gave out a few 10 out of 10s in that box. Honestly, I say I forgot how good that is. The Love and Hate New England IPA. I forgot how good that IPA is. Absolute fucking brilliant New England IPA. Again, everyone's doing a New England IPA. And like I said, I've drunk a lot of them over the course of the last year. And I still think Love and Hate is one of the best. You know, I think the only breweries that I've had that do a New England style IPA that I would hold against Love and Hate at the moment are Azvex. I think Azvex are probably my brewery of the year. I've had some absolutely incredible stuff from them this year. But yeah, honestly, I think Azvex are probably them and Vocation for me, right up there. Just consistent quality brewing. Phantom, another one, just brilliant. Oh, that went down in no time. Warm welcome. Very nice. Nice beer to start off. And it's warmed me up a treat. Only thing I didn't like about Chris Rea, he was a Middlesbrough fan. Well, he was from Middlesbrough, wasn't he? He was a Borough man, wasn't he? Chris Rea, I'm sure he was. It's been a sweet minute since I've had a Vocation beer, to be honest. It was the same for me. Mark. It was. I've always liked them, but having drunk all their core beers again in the last couple of weeks, just reminded of how good they still are. And because they're supermarket, you kind of have that kind of snobby attitude towards them. I'm guilty of it. I'm like, if I see a brewery that are just knocking all their stuff in the supermarkets, I just assume that, you know, that's their priority. That's where they're going. So it was nice to work my way through the Vocation range again and just reminding myself that they still are very good brewery. But yeah, it'd been a while since I'd had a number of Vocation beers. So that was probably the nicest bit about it. He's still on the German lager and Weiss beer train. Why not? You can't knock a German lager. I've still got an Eyinger, bottle of Eyinger, their Fest beer in the fridge. Would be a bad idea to have some of that, to be fair. Some lovely stuff you've had here from Aztec. He always calls them Aztec. Yes. Everything I get in from Azvex, I'm well impressed with. I could probably count on one hand the amount of beers from Azvex that I've had that I probably thought, not amazing, but they're always good. Such is the standard that Azvex are setting at the moment. I just think they are spectacular. Jim, hello, Jim. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Paul and the Lowell Pub family. Jim, how are you, sir? Hope you're well. Excuse me, how are you spending your Christmas Eve? Merry Christmas, mate. I stopped drinking. You stopped drinking overall? A fair play, mate. Was that just a choice, or was it kind of forced upon you? I hope it wasn't forced on you, and you've just made a conscious effort to cut down your drinking. Nothing wrong with that, mate. Nothing wrong with that. But as long as you're happy, that's the main thing. As long as you're happy. Yeah, I do. I haven't purchased supermarket craft in a very long time. Yeah, I've hardly touched supermarkets this year. I've probably had half a dozen beers from supermarkets this year, to be honest, that were supermarket exclusives, things like that. They're just generally not very good, are they? Which is a shame. But you know me, I don't really talk about the German beers. No, you don't. You don't, Mark. You don't, Mark. He doesn't talk about German beers much, or he doesn't share photos when he goes out there of every single brewery that he ever goes to, and he's not one for sharing stunning photos from these breweries with these incredible looking pints. Mark's not the type of guy that would do that. He just wouldn't. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know he's been out there. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. A running joke. Mark had the most epic looking sort of German beer trip earlier in the year. Honestly, every day he was posting pictures in the WhatsApp group chat of these stunning looking beers with these stunning looking backdrops, and it was just like, what is going on? What is going on? It's like he's died and gone to beer heaven. It looked absolutely incredible. I was very envious, extremely envious. Not in the best environment the last few months, so I've stopped it. I don't want to use it as an antidepressant. Fair play, mate. Honestly, mate, fair play. That's the only thing with drink. It can be used in the wrong way. It can, it can get hold of a lot of people, and it can make things a lot harder than it needs to be. And if you're not in the right frame of mind, my friend, fair play to you. Fair play to you. Come off it for a little while, but hopefully you'll be in a better environment soon, my friend. I do appreciate it. Do appreciate that. But I'm going to have another beer. I'll have a beer for you, Blue Tank. A beer to you, my friend. It's time for a Christmas classic. A Christmas classic, one of my all-time favourite breweries. I'm going to go for the 2025 edition of the Fresh Hop Classic from Sierra Nevada, the Celebration Fresh Hop IPA, which should be 6.8 normally. Where have they put the ABV? It's normally 6.8. It is 6.8. There it is on the top. With the red festive bottle cap and the snowy cabin. There we go. What's going Punk IPA? Close. Oof. The only thing with this beer, there's nothing Christmassy about this beer whatsoever, other than the fact that they put a snowy cabin on the label every year. I went for bottles this year. I've bought cans the last couple of years, and for no real reason in particular, other than the fact I just really fancy drinking it from a bottle this Christmas. So I bought a couple of bottles of it. This is just it's a bit like what Fuller's do with their vintage. They kind of use the freshest and best quality hops for their vintage. Sierra Nevada do something similar. They basically brew kind of like a Sierra Nevada pale ale, but an IPA level, kind of more closer to Torpedo, but they use the freshest, best quality hops from the crop that are available, and they brew it nice and early and get it in for their celebration ale. So this is always a beautiful beer, always a beautiful colour. It's almost the same colour as the label. It's a lovely, the camera quality is rubbish. I need a new webcam. Yeah, it's a lovely bordering on ruby colour, with a full-on head that's sticking around. I'm being a right nerd and keeping it in the Sierra Nevada tankard. And now it's got a proper strong kind of leafed hop aroma. It's proper potent. It's like hanging up a vine and just letting that aroma kind of come down on you. Let me catch up with the chat. It's all kicking off. Excuse me. The best bit was it was a family holiday. The kids had a great time. No, you're honestly, mate. As long as you're happy, as long as you're well, that is what it's all about. He missed it, Mark. Close. Changing things up tonight. He's going to what's that? Partaketh in a Malibu coconut rum. What's Partaketh? I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what that is. Someone's gonna make me feel very silly now by telling me what that is. Partaketh in a Malibu coconut rum. I do like a bit of rum. You should buy a glass cutter for making glasses out of the old bottle, mate. like that idea, to be honest with you. That would make a cool glass. You took the top off of that. That would make a cool glass, wouldn't it? That would be quite smart. Not had much of Sierra Nevada, but they are well rated, so that should be bang on. Blue Tack. I was looking into them. I don't think they're expensive. They're not. They're not overly expensive, Sierra Nevada, to be honest. Considering here in the UK, obviously it's imported. Despite that, I think these bottles were £3.75 for a bottle of Celebration IPA, which they're kind of like their main special release of the year. Anyway, I'm going to get stuck here. I'm looking forward to this. Cheers, everyone. Merry Christmas. Oh, malty. Sweet malt. Whoa, there come the hops. Bush. Whoa. Yeah, go on then. I'll have a bit of that. Oh, that's well hoppy. Well hoppy. That is, for me, that's torpedo with a bit of licorice and a little bit more roasty malt. Oh, goodness me. That West Coast, that piney, bitter, hoppy nature, it's hanging in there. Really hanging in there. That's a bloody good beer. That's a bloody good beer. It's always a good beer. Always a good beer. It's just a big, kind of slightly sweeter, more malty version of torpedo. And the hops are just, I mean, Jesus, they're pronounced. Even now, the lingering bitterness on that is stunning. Oh, shut your face. That is cracking. Goodness me. Bash. It's a proper Bosch beer, Blue Tack. Proper Bosch beer, mate. Nice mug. Yeah, I'm quite proud of this bad boy. One of my favourites. $3.75 for that is a deal when you look at some of the stuff in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can go to Tesco and get a £4 Northern Monk adjunct filled stout, and you know it's going to taste like garbage. And you get something like that, which just stops you in your tracks. But I did. Woo, blimey. That's lovely. That's lovely. That's a really, really good beer. Really nice beer. Always good. But it's Sierra Nevada. That's just why they don't get wrong. The Sierra Nevada, I don't know if you know, the Yakima Valley, if you're familiar with that, it's like one of the main hop growing regions of California. Sierra Nevada have a member of staff that is practically, he's like paid to be there, to live there essentially. They put him up in residence that's really near the hop farms. And basically his job is to like just survey the hops like on a daily basis. And as soon as they're like that peak, he's like, right, bang, I want them picked now. And that's the power that Sierra Nevada have in that region. They get the best and they get it exactly when they want it. And this is like the peak of that for a ruby hoppy IPA. That's as good as it gets, really. As good as it gets. I'd like to try a butterscotch flavoured beer. There's a lot of breweries that brew butterscotch flavoured beers by accident. Yeah, it's I like butterscotch as a flavour. But yeah, generally butterscotch flavour in a beer is kind of an accident. You don't really want it, but if you're going to do it deliberately, it wouldn't be a bad thing. But it's a bit of butterscotch in a stout or something wouldn't be a bad thing, you know. But generally, generally you don't want it. Angel Delight butterscotch, gosh, that is a beautiful thing. Butterscotch Angel Delight. If you know, you know. I was always a big fan of that stuff. Always good stuff. Smalley's in. Hello, son. How are you? Good day, all. How are you, mate? It's Christmas Day there now, isn't it? Well into Christmas Day, in fact. What is the time? What is the time in Oz at the moment? I forget how far ahead Australia are ahead of us. Quite a way. Quite a way, I believe. Jim says, hello. Blue Tack is saying hello to Smalley. How are you, sir? Everyone saying hello to Sam. Thank you for joining us, mate. Happy Christmas. Proper Merry Christmas. It is literally Christmas Day for Sam right now. Good day. Merry Christmas. You having a barbecue? barbecue today, or is it it's proper hot there, isn't it, this time of year in Australia? Too hot for a fat ginger bloke like me. Remember Beer X in 2022? We had a good chat with Yakima Chief and learned all about the hop hierarchy and breweries get what quality. It was. I remember that. I do remember that because that was the first time I'd tried cryo. Was it cryo? Was it the first time I tried the cryo hot pellets? I think it was. And yeah, was when we discovered just the sheer potency difference between the cryo hot pellet and your standard hot pellet. It was fascinating. It was fascinating. And I remember it well, BRX. That was good. That was good. Good couple of days. That was a proper good laugh up in Liverpool. That really good fun. Chrissy morning, 7 a.m. Just got up, already thinking beer. No, why not, mate? Why not? It's Christmas. You're supposed to get hammered on Christmas, aren't you? Does anyone else veer away from the beer on Christmas Day, or at least wait until dinner's done? Because I find if I drink too much beer, I'm too full to eat a proper Christmas dinner. And then once I've had Christmas dinner, I find I then don't have the room to drink beer. So I tend to stick to spirits at Christmas Day. It's not by design, believe me. I'd love to be drinking beer, but it just fills me up too much to then chuck a roast dinner on top of it. Does anyone else have that problem? I don't know. Crimbo barbecue. That would be spout. That would be nice. I could maybe do it a couple of times, but I like Christmas being cold. I like it being cold at Christmas. I'm used to it. A proper Christmas, proper English Christmas. It's got to be cold. The last few years we've been mild and wet, and it's been horrible. But this year it's meant to be just a nice cold day tomorrow. So that's the result. Excuse me. Oh, lovely. What will you have for tea or as a snack tonight? I am being well lazy tonight. I've got chicken nuggets. I've got some chips, potato wedges, actually, to be exact. Chicken nuggets, potato wedges, and what else did I get? I was expecting to go out for dinner tonight with my parents, but it got cancelled because Abby wasn't feeling too good. And plus, she's working late. So I thought we'll stay in. We'll stay in tonight because we're doing the family thing for the next 2 days. So we just bought in some snacky stuff. I think we've got chicken nuggets, chicken goujons, chips, wedges, just some snacky stuff tonight. I didn't really want a big meal. So yeah, snacky bits tonight. What are you on, Jim? What are you eating? So much food in there. It's got loads of cheese as well. Always got loads of cheese in the house. Blue Tack, that's me off now, folks. Have a good one. Blue Tack, Merry Christmas, mate. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. Always nice to hear from you, buddy. Have a good Christmas. Keep well, and hopefully we'll speak to you soon, mate. All right? You take care. Give it a thumbs up. Appreciate that, mate. Top man. But yeah, Jim, what are you eating? What are you eating? Obviously, it's a massive turkey dinner tomorrow. I always overdo it. I was downstairs watching a Christmas film before I come up here and started doing this, and I was sitting there eating stollen. If you don't know what stollen is like a marzipan heavy fruited sort of festive, slightly spiced festive cake, and what I've got bites of it, stollen bites. Absolutely love them. But yeah, you just find yourself picking at Christmas, eating far too much of things that you don't need. And but I love it. That's one of my favourite things about Christmas is the Christmas food. Absolutely adore it. Cheese and crackers tonight for me, says Pete. Was going to have leftover Thai curry, but we'll have that for Christmas dinner tomorrow instead. So you have it for tomorrow. Leftover Thai curry for your Christmas dinner. Come on, Pete. You've got to do better than that, son. You've got to up your game. Come on. Did you get a tree in the end, Pete? Did you get a tree in the end? Pete is the most non-Christmassy person you'll ever meet in your life. Shocking behaviour. Absolutely shocking behaviour. Last I knew, he didn't even have a Christmas tree. Got to have a tree, mate. You got to have a tree. Had a spicy chicken cup of noodles for a late lunch. Oh, you can't beat spicy noodles. I love noodles. Pot noodles. Can't beat them. Can't beat them. Bombay Bad Boy. Absolutely gorgeous. I love a pot noodle. Same to you, Blue Jack. Merry Christmas again, mate. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Excuse me. I've got one question to ask now. I was asking, wasn't I? Do people drink beer on Christmas Day and have a Christmas dinner? It's just me that struggles with it. I just can't get it all in there. I mean, I should be able to because there's enough of it, but I struggle. Once I've had a Christmas dinner, I struggle to put beer in there on top of it. Can't do it. Ah, damn, that's a good IPA. Damn. Yeah, somehow managed to get it home on Monday in my car with the roof down. That is a vision. So my friend Pete, he drives a Mazda MX-5, and I'm talking a classic Mazda MX-5. So the thought of Pete driving around with the roof down with a Christmas tree poking out of it in his little Mazda MX-5 is an amusing picture. Fair play to you, Pete. Well done, mate. I'm glad you did it. I'm glad you finally bit the bullet and got yourself a tree in. It would have been depressing without a tree. And now you've got something to burn in the new year, haven't you? You can have a fire now. Cheese and crack. I've got cheese. I've got crackers. Everyone's favourite cheese. Everyone's favourite cheese. Go. Go. I'm going to see how boring we all are. Everyone's favourite style of cheese in the chat now. Let's see what we come out with. I'm going to find this interesting. Christmas dinner, though, will be the works. Turkey, hell yes. Spiral. What's spiral ham? What's spiral ham? That's a new one. Mashed potatoes. Roast potatoes here, mate. Roast potatoes. As much as I love mashed potato, it's got to be a roast potato on a Christmas dinner. Christmas dinner should be turkey. I don't even know. Is Abs upstairs? Abs? No, she can't hear me. I think there's turkey. Normally there's a bit of beef. There might be a bit of ham tomorrow. But me, I like turkey, roast potatoes, Yorkshire pudding, Brussels sprouts, roast parsnips, carrots, peas, cranberry sauce, good bit of gravy. If there is a bit of beef, I like a bit of English mustard. None of that French nonsense. Proper mustard, English mustard. Mature cheddar. I love a mature cheddar. I do like a good mature cheddar. Mozzarella. Mozzarella's good texture. Not much flavour to mozzarella, but lovely texture. Defo not smelly cheese. I don't mind a bit of smelly cheese. It's just my dad and I tomorrow, so I didn't see much point defrosting a joint of meat for the two of us, especially since we have food to eat. Got a family Boxing Day leftover thingy, so a bit of turkey, etc. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're having a cube cheese, sausage, and olives as starters. Oh, nice. Nice. Cheese, sausage, and olives. So a little bit of charcuterie. Classy starter. I love that, Jim. I love that. Cube sausage. Cube cheese, sorry. Okay, I've got like a food brain now. Cube cheese, sausage, and olives. Nice. That sounds good. Love stinking bishop, but difficult to get hold of. Had a President Brie tonight. I've got some smoked cheddar downstairs. I've got some camzola. If you don't know what camzola is, it's a bit like brie, but with a little bit of blue mold in it. So it's like a brie Stilton hybrid. It's lovely. Camzola, gorgeous bit of cheese that is. If you can get hold of that. I've got a couple of bits of Wensleydale. I've got one with cranberries in it. I love the Wensleydale with cranberries you get at Christmas. I've got a mince pie one that someone bought me, and I'm pretty sure they've just chucked raisins in it. Mince pie Wensleydale, smoked cheddar. I've got a bit of brie left as well. And a Jacob's selection. Can't be bad. Can't be bad. The mozzarella, defo, yeah, it's just smooth. It's creamy. It is nice mozzarella. I do agree with you. Can't go wrong. Smoked cheddar sounds good. Smoked cheddar's lovely. I do like a smoked cheddar. Really good. It's quite a mature one as well. So there's quite a prolonged aftertaste with it. A really nice bit of cheese. Camzola, brilliant as well. Good shot. I love Camzola. I only discovered Camzola about 2 years ago. Honestly, I can't buy cheese without getting a lump of Camzola now. Absolutely gorgeous. It's like, yeah, creamy brie with a bit of a Stilton touch. That little bit of strong note to it. It's lovely. Lovely bit of cheese. Very nice. I am going to crack open another beer because the first two I've done. It's when I'm sitting here chatting with you guys, the more you talk, the more thirsty you get. And I'm thinking, I've done 2 beers in an hour, less than an hour, 52 minutes. I'm thinking, am I drinking too much? I don't want to get wankered. I don't want to get wankered on Christmas Eve night. But I do like to have a few beers on Christmas Eve. What I'm going to do next, I'm going to open up one of the beers from the Vocation Advent Calendar that I didn't get around to reviewing. And I'm going to start with the first of the 4 that came out. And it's an IPA, so I've kept this one nice and cold. This is a new one from Vocation. This is called Snow Pines. It's a cold IPA, so it's essentially a hoppy lager. And this one is 6.4%. Abby's kindly coming in for some crisps. Nice. But I bought the there with where the food goes, the dog goes as well. You can say hi if you want. So I got my dog. Abby's here to say hello.
Hello.
And you smell a crisp as well. You've been munching them.
I've had some crisps.
What is this? The pigs in blanket ones?
Yeah.
Nice. Pigs in blanket crisps. There you go.
No.
Chunks wants them. The dog wants them. He's going to sit there staring.
He's going to follow me around.
He's going to follow you now. Right. So here we go. Snow Pines cold IPA, 6.4% from Vocation. I like the artwork. It's like a pine cone, but they've also made it slightly sparkly and shiny, so it look a bit like a Christmas tree. What does it say? It says a crisp pine forward cold IPA that's light bodied and ultra refreshing, combining bright citrus notes with resinous pine and a hint of tropical fruit. It finishes clean and dry, delivering clarity, bite, and vibrant flavour from first sip to last. Hopped with Columbus, Chinook, Simcoe, and Idaho 7. I like the look of this. When I saw it, I was like, sounds like a bit of me. Sounds like a bit of me. Let's get it out into the can, into the glass, and into my face. There you go. Enjoy the pour. Bit of beer ASMR for you. Beautiful. It's a nice nose. Abby has kindly brought in a little box of crisps, and they're pigs in blanket flavour crisps, which can't be bad. They proper smell like pigs in blankets. They do smell porky, as opposed to like sort of necessarily like bacon, if that makes any sense. It smells like actual meat. I've got the dog. He's not going to leave my side now because I've got crisps. So the dog is going to sit here and stare at me like he's never eaten before. Blue cheese, simply my favourite. What about you? I like Stilton. I like Stilton, but in small quantities. After a while, the strength of the flavour of Stilton, I just find a bit overpowering. I like a little bit of balance with most things in life. But I do like a bit of blue for the lads. That's why I like Camzola. I think because it's essentially brie, it's creamy cheese, but with that little bit of blue in there, that little bit of extra maturity, that little bit of extra punch. Yeah, I honestly, I think cheddar is my all-time favorite style, but I'm well into Camzola at the moment. Really enjoy it. Really enjoy it. Bit of sweaty Stilton and a glass of port. Oh yeah, mate. Stilton and port. That's a hell of a combination. Excuse me. God, this beer's gassy as hell. And what? Sliced apple foie. What? Stilton, glass of port with sliced apple. Would you just chuck it in with your port? A slice of apple. That sounds all right. Jim says, hey, Abs.
Hey.
Hey. Abby's, are you still rapping?
No.
You're done now?
No, I'm officially working from home, aren't I?
You're still actually working? So, yeah, technically, Abby is working right now. So, yeah, it's just a bit quiet. I saw Old Peculiar in the supermarket. It just made me think of Christmas. Had to pick it up. It's a great beer, Old Peculiar. There's never a bad time for Old Peculiar. Great beer. Lovely beer from Feaston's. I'm going to get stuck in with this Cold Pines, which the head on this has dissipated pretty sharpish for a 6.4. It's a little bit concerning. But anyway, cheers. Merry Christmas. Again, if you're just joining, Merry Christmas. Oh, wow, that's got to finish as well. Very piney. Very piney. Kind of does what it says on the tin, really. There is a subtle, citrusy, very slightly tropical note to it up front, but that's very piney. Light-bodied, well-carbonated. I'll be honest, slightly forgettable, but drinkable enough. Oh, hello. Hello. We've got an absolute swine that's just snuck in here. Was not expecting this at all. Hello, mate.
Hello, you alright?
I'm good. How are you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, mate. I can hear you.
You can't hear me, can you?
I can hear you. I hear you.
Shit as usual. You alright?
I'm good. I'm good. You all right?
Jolly good.
Good, good. Was you not working tonight?
Yeah, so. Yeah, busy day at work.
Oh, so you're done?
Yeah, I know I was working today. I finished at 6:30 this evening.
Oh, nice. Bloody hell.
I'm done for today and then I'm back in tomorrow.
What time are you in tomorrow?
Yeah, so I'm back in tomorrow for 6 in the morning. 6 a.m.
Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear.
Yeah.
Dear, oh, dear.
So I saw you were live, so I thought I'd jump on and join you for an hour or so.
Yeah, no, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. I was literally like, I thought I was going over to my mum and dad's for dinner later, and then it all kind of just got cancelled last minute. So I thought, he's gone. He's gone. I'm chatting to myself. Chris's internet. It's Chris's internet, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'll be curious. Hopefully, Chris will be back with a stronger internet connection because it'd be good to have a beer with him. Chris, I've been chatting to him, trying to meet up for a beer, but he's working all over Christmas this year. Bless him. He's got some horrible shifts. Blue cheese melted in a burger is nice. Mersey Biz is in. Hello, mate. Hello, Mersey Biz. How are you? How you doing, mate? Thank you for joining us. Merry Christmas. Hope you're well. What are you drinking? What are you drinking, my friend? Hope you're drinking. Now on Gower Brewery, Oxwich IPA, 5%. Beautiful beer. Not had that one. Not had that one. Pete said, had several Alpiculia today in beautiful condition. Nice. Pete's been on it. Pete's been on it. Let's get him back. He's back.
I'm back. That was my fault. I pressed the back button by accident.
He backed himself out. Literally backed himself out.
Oh, yeah. Literally backed myself straight out of that one.
I was like, hey, how you doing? Bye. Oh,
yeah.
dear. Are you having
you mentioned that am I having a beer? Yeah, I'm having a Low and Brow on the PD.
Oh, showing off now. Chris is never far away from a PD, so he's always got something going on there. So he's a PD master.
Yeah, I've got Low and Brow on one and St Austell Proper Job on the other one.
Very nice, very nice. So lager and a West Coast IPA, that's a pretty good combination, isn't it? Really, don't get much better than that.
No, I'm in that. And I've got so many stouts in as well. It's ridiculous. I really need to. Well, in fact, we need to drink some stouts when you come over on the 5th because I've got so many of them.
That's the thing. All the breweries just kind of throw them at you this time of year, don't they? It's like, have a beer, have a dark beer, have another dark beer. You know, there you go.
I've got loads, absolutely loads of them, and I've not really been in a stouty mood. To be fair, I had a couple of straightforward type stouts the other night, but I've just not really been in the mood. And it's the season for stouts, but I've just not been in the mood for them. I've been in the mood for buying them, just not drinking them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've just been really in the mood for IPAs lately. That's just all the things I've wanted to drink. I've had a couple of stouts here and there, but I just want hoppy stuff. I just want really hoppy beer at the moment. Like I say, normally, same as you. When the weather gets a little bit colder, I'm like, give me an ale, give me something malty, give me a nice stout. But even now, I just want hoppy IPAs. I just want a hoppy beer.
Weird, isn't it? This is exactly how I felt. But I was listening to you earlier, and you're talking about pot noodles, and I know they're rubbish, but I do love a cheeky pot noodle. There's no harm in them.
Nah, that's not my go-to lunch. The pot noodle. I'll get about
have you had the doner kebab flavour?
I have had the doner kebab flavour. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right, isn't it? But it's not. It's not a. Yeah, I don't know. I like it, but it just feels weird having a doner type flavour in with noodles. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, what does you got to think about? What does a doner kebab really taste like? It kind of tastes like regret and shame, doesn't it? Really, normally, doner kebab. It's normally like
exactly.
I've had
Mhm.
way too much to drink. I'm
Yeah.
staggering home, or at least I think I'm going home, or I'm in the back of a taxi somewhere off my head. You
Yeah.
know, I've got a doner kebab that's slowly sticking to the box that it's in. You know,
Mhm. Yeah, exactly. Although the flaming steak pot noodle's quite good.
I like that one. The beef
Yeah.
and tomato and the Bombay Bad Boy are my two
I'll
favourites.
go to. Yeah, they are go-tos, aren't they? Those ones.
They're just easy eating,
Mm.
easy eating.
Oh, wow.
The Horse Music says, "Happy Christmas, Chris."
Merry Christmas.
There you go. There we go. Joel
And
says it's windy outside. It is windy
favourite
out.
cheese, my favourite cheese is Blue Stilton. Just adding in on that conversation as well.
Blue Stilton. There you go. Another Stilton fan.
Love a mouldy cheese.
Have you tried Camzola?
Yes,
Yeah,
but it's a while ago.
I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with it.
Yeah.
It's that brie
Mm.
and Stilton hybrid. I love it.
Yeah,
Love it. It's really nice.
yeah. I like Roquefort as well. That's a really nice blue cheese.
I've not had that one. I don't think I've had that one before. I've heard of it
It's
though.
it is really good. It's sheep's milk, sheep's cheese rather,
Oh,
and it's got a real bit of twang to it as well. It's delightful.
nice. Have you
Yeah.
got a cheese selection in the house for Christmas?
I've got one that I bought yesterday to take to work tomorrow to share with my team. A nice cheese board.
Oh, you legend.
Yeah,
Absolute legend. Taking the cheese board in for the guys. That's perfect.
yeah, absolutely.
How many of you's going to be there tomorrow on duty?
On my team, there'd be about 5 of us on my
5 of you.
team. Yeah,
If you don't know, Chris is a copper. He's the old Bill. So he's going to be working early doors tomorrow, making sure that we're all safe and that we're all right, doing his bit. So and Chris is looking after everyone with cheese at the office tomorrow. So that can't be bad. That can't be bad.
Can't be bad, can it?
Doing his bit.
Got
So
to
thank you.
help the team out and.
Oh, he's breaking up. He's breaking up.
Have some cheese at the same time.
Cheese whilst working. That can't be bad.
No, shit, I'm back. I'm back again.
He's back. I can hear you, but you're frozen. I can hear you.
Yeah, so like I say, I'm a custody team, aren't I?
That's it. Yeah. So you've got to sit
There's
there.
fucking internet in here. This is and I took on. No, this fucking internet's bollocks. I took John's advice and bought this bloody expensive Wi-Fi extender, and it's pants.
Does not doing anything. It's not helping out. No. That's a pain in the
No,
back.
but I guess if you can see me and you can hear me, and
We can
I'm
see you.
moving, it's probably all right.
We can see you. We can hear you. There's a thing. I thought everyone was supposed to get internet, just like basic. It should be like a basic energy thing now, like electricity, like running. We're supposed to get good internet, but it's still not there, is it?
It's
You
a
know.
joke, isn't it? It's fucking 2025, the age of technology, and yet we still can't get internet signals properly. You can't get mobile phone signals properly. Just seems a joke.
They want everyone driving electric cars. I'm like, yeah, all right.
Yeah. And yeah, when you look at the speed that AI is developing, well, how come that can develop so fast, but we still can't get decent internet connections?
Exactly. Yeah, Mersey was just saying he's catching up with his advent calendar. He just finished day 21, a lager from Overtone called Munich. I've not had an Overtone beer in ages, and I was always really impressed with their stuff. Excuse me, that's disgusting. He's on day 22, which is fortunately, a mash gang called Stoop Light. I like mash gang. As far as non-alcoholic beer goes, I think Chug is superb. I think Chug is really good. Probably the best non-alcoholic IPA I've had. I think it's right up there with Trail Pass from Sierra Nevada. I think it's very good. They're doing some good stuff.
Yeah, Mash Gang do some good stuff. I bought a box of that Bero that's owned by Tom Holland. His alcohol-free beer. And that was all right. Yeah, the West Coast was pretty decent, but the rest of them were all a bit meh, to be quite honest.
Yeah. It's only from a non-alcoholic beer, isn't it? It's got to be really good. Otherwise, it just fails massively, you know. And I think Mash Gang are strong. I think they are strong. But yeah, Mersey Beer says Merry Christmas as well to you all. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Merry Christmas,
Merry
mate.
Christmas.
Thank you for joining us. You could be anywhere in the world right now, and you're here watching a couple of absolute stunners drinking beer on Christmas Eve. The original Punk IPA was a pine bomb, in my opinion. I miss those days. Only sold in bombers here in the USA. So Punk IPA was a really good beer. Once upon a time, it was really good.
They've changed the recipe, haven't they?
Oh, God, yeah. I mean, what's the ABV now? 5.4?
No, but what I'm saying is they changed it recently. They're trying to get people back on it, so they've allegedly improved the recipe. But I still think it's 5.4 though.
I mean, when it first came out, it was what 6.2?
Yeah, I'm sure 6.2, wasn't it?
When it first came out. So how can it be a recipe that's going to get people back on board if it's
Exactly. Of course,
0.7? It's just weird. It's just weird.
Yeah.
Brewdog of all companies, they can afford it. They can afford to produce a good beer, but they don't want to because they're all about the profit. So, there you go. Mersey says, has Chris checked to see if your Wi-Fi channel overlaps with your neighbours?
Well, no, I don't think I ever have. Well, my neighbour on my right-hand side hasn't lived there for 6 months, and then the ones on my left-hand side might just be too out of range because they're not attached. But
Yeah,
possibility. They're just my area is just generally rubbish for Wi-Fi and mobile phone signal.
Is it bad over there?
Yeah, it's crap, and I don't understand it. Certainly, in terms of mobile phone signal, there's 2 huge masts either end of like the main road that's near me, and yet mobile phone signal is appalling.
Who's your broadband provider over there?
Mine at the moment is a Virgin Media.
Yeah, that's all you can get. That's all you can get round here is Virgin Media.
Yeah, I mean, we were with Utility Warehouse before that, and BT before that. But I'm going to change it again because Virgin Media, my contract ends in January, and they're allegedly whacking my monthly bill up to £74, so they can jog on.
Give them a bell. Give them a bell, and they'll halve that in a matter of seconds. We did the same thing. We did the same thing. They belled us and said, "Oh yeah, yours is going out to 7." I was like, "I don't fucking think it is." Like, no chance. Like my mortgage, the rest of my bill is going to go down. So you're having a laugh. So we soon had a word about that. Pete says, I needed a hoppy IPA to cut through the malty beers I had earlier. Stopped off at Wishful for a hoppy half. Yeah, Wishful. Is that where you had the glass house, Pete? The Wishful drinking. I quite enjoyed a glass house beer in there the other night for my my work's Christmas do. It was quite a nice beer from Glass House.
Is that bow tie?
You what?
Is that bow tie, Pete?
It's bow tie Pete. Bow tie Pete. I guarantee he's wearing a bow tie right now. Guarantee it. And nothing else. Just a bow tie.
Just spin around like the Paul Frank Butcher style.
Frank Butcher's, yeah. But I guarantee Pete right now he's sat by the fire with a bow tie on, legs open. He's just bow tie swinging around in there.
Good lad. So it's the only way to wear a bow tie, isn't it?
Exactly. Go on, Pete. Hang on, we've got another absolute scoundrel. He's here.
Every day I'm brustling.
I can't. Hang on. I can't see that. There you go. Every day I'm brustling.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Are we doing, gents?
Good, mate. All good.
Are we all right?
Knee bad.
It's good. Chris has done it. Chris has just done the shift. Bless him. He's coming here for a couple of minutes to unwind.
Yeah, man. That's hardcore. That is hardcore. I'm a bit dark, aren't I? It's like I'm sat in the
JG Marshall. Look at JG Marshall sitting on top of a car underwater. Lovely reviews. Keep up the great work, mate. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas.
Cherokee Jeep.
Merry Christmas, John. Merry Christmas, Chris. I don't know if I've wished you both a Merry Christmas yet.
Merry Trimble.
Merry Christmas.
Very Merry Christmas.
Mash Gang's take on American Light Lager. Can looks like an old school Miller Lite can. Love it. I love it. Anything Miller oriented, I'm all over that. I do like Miller. Miller GD is a great beer. And when I was in America, I was drinking a lot of Miller Lite, and I thought it was all right. I thought it was all right. I'm a fan. I am a fan. Ashley, hello, mate. How are you? How you doing? Oh, he disappeared again. Hello, hello, mate. How are you? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Ashley. Hope you're well. Jim saying, hey, John.
Yo, Jim. Merry Christmas. How are they? Something like that, I think.
So that was bang average, but also kind of drinkable at the same time. Bit of a disappointment.
So I got a load of Spartan earlier from the German supermarket.
Spartan?
Some Spartan.
Germans.
And then I said to Lids on the way back from where we were earlier, I said, did you put my beer in the fridge? She went, no, there's no room, so I just left it on the side.
Oh, sackable offence.
I know.
Could have put it in the garden at least.
I know, right? So
freezing out there at the moment. It's best place to put beer right now. So
I thought I'd just start with the port. I'm going to have my first port of Christmas with you guys.
Porto.
It's because I'm a cheapskate. I bought the little one.
I was going to say, it's not Portuguese. They've just called it Porto.
It's when I discover it's like some weird liqueur.
Porto.
I can't
Love
get
it. We're just saying that we reckon Pete is sat naked with his bow tie on right now, but he's letting our imagination run wide.
Absolute legend.
Bow tie front. He wears a bow tie all the time. I love
That's a class thing to do.
JG Masters, that's me and my brother doing a 4x4 Greenland. I'm loving that. I'm loving that.
Is that a 4 litre or a 2.5 with a VM Motor Marini in it?
It just looks like the best day out, doesn't it? Just messing around. That is brilliant. Happy Christmas, John, brother.
Here he is, Henry himself.
In the flesh. In the flesh. Took me ages to kind of figure out who it was because he keeps changing his name. Oh, that looks like a very porty port.
Cheers, gentlemen.
That's a big glass of port.
Merry Christmas. Up your bum.
Merry Christmas.
I need another beer. Let me get another beer.
It's a beautiful thing.
Fucking hell. I'm going to have another one from me vocation calendar. This one is called the Nutcracker.
Ooh.
And it's a chestnut and a vanilla winter ale. Coming in at 5.5% ABV. I like the artwork. It's a nutcracker. It's a nutcracker.
I love it. I love it.
What's a cold can?
Oh, don't worry that glass.
This
How's
is
your
the
day been, John?
Mate, it's been lovely. It's been lovely. Been a bit of rushing about to do family stuff. It's been nice. And then now, what's happened? I've frozen. I'm back.
No, you're all right. You're all right. Chris has vanished again.
And it's just been very chilled, to be totally honest.
Oh, blimey.
You know what though? I froze then.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You're all good. Chris dropped that once before, and he was back for a little while now. Hoping we'll get him back again in a minute.
Let me just check.
As you could do a refresh. Yes, I'm with you, Joe. I like Kirkstall. You get their stuff in Morrison's quite often. Up where John is, he gets it everywhere.
Oh yeah, Kirkstall it's great brewery.
Oh yeah.
All right, I've got 79 meg, 80 meg download. So I think I'm all right.
I'm going to read the notes from this beer because I feel like I have to because it's part of the Advent calendar. This says it's a rich, full-bodied winter ale with smooth notes of roasted chestnut and soft vanilla for a seasonal finish. Expect layers of biscuit, caramel, gentle spice with a touch of earthy bitterness for balance. Comforting, slightly sweet, and perfect for firesides and cold nights.
Ooh.
Sounds all right. It's very hazy. It's a very hazy looking kind of Christmassy ale. What is my phone doing? Go away.
There you go.
Weirdo.
I'll zoom in so you can see my beautiful face.
As soon as I see your face.
Here he is.
Back again.
Henry?
Have you put in the new rotary things that I
Lunge.
recommended?
Yes.
I shouldn't be doing it then.
Well, it fucking well is.
Well, it is, John. You should be ashamed of yourself.
John, you completely let me down, John. You failed me, John.
Fucking you dickhead. Oh, he's moved.
Have you boys been picking this up in Sainsbury's?
Yeah, boy. Yeah,
It's
boy.
a fine old beer. Isn't it?
It's not
Very
bad at all,
fine
that.
beer indeed.
You get 3 of them
Yeah.
for a tenner, don't you, in Sainsbury's?
Yeah,
Less than a
very
tenner.
nice. Less than that, yeah.
That
It's
is
a
very,
great beer.
That's very vanilla-y. It's an interesting beer, that. I prefer it. I prefer it to that. That was a bit meh. But this is a nice. That's a nice Christmas beer, actually. To be fair, it's actually quite nice. It's developing. Paul, heard you like Mad Squirrel Brewery. I live in Hemel, and I like their beers. What's your favourite? Ooh, I think my all-time favourite Mad Squirrel beer is Hopfest.
Yeah, Hopfest was good.
Hopfest I really like because it's low strength but got lots of flavour. I was at St Albans City watching the football last weekend, and they've got 2 Mad Squirrel bars at the football ground. And I had a couple of pints of sumo, and I thought that was tasting particularly good that day.
Sumo's good. Yeah, they do a couple of ranges of sumo now, and they're all good. I mean, I've literally got a couple of Mad Squirrel stouts right there.
Oh look, Chris come prepared. Look.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, so me and Chris, we're in Dunstable. We're quite close. We're not too far away. But yes, we're fans. We're both relatively big fans of Mad Squirrel, and yeah, I think my all-time favourite is Hopfest. I've had sessions on Hopfest. Like I've sat there and I've drunk like 8-9 pints of Hopfest in there, St Albans bar, on more than one occasion, and not regretted it. And I always think that's a good sign when you can get absolutely hammered on a beer, but wake up the next day and feel fine. You know, I think that's a sign of a good beer.
Definitely.
But yeah, Sumo's a solid beer. Hopfest is a solid beer. I like their native. I like their lager. That's not bad. That's quite good.
Yeah, it's good.
What else have they done? I really like. My all-time favourite Mad Squirrel beer, which I need to bring back, was a beer called Splash, which was a Citra and Sabro IPA. And they didn't release it again this year. And they've done it 2 years in a row, and they didn't release it again this year. And I wasn't happy.
That was a good beer.
I think Sabro is one of my favourite hops, if not my favourite hop in total.
It's quite divisive, isn't it? Sabro. Quite a divisive one. I think if you partner it with something that takes a bit of the workload off, it's a really good hop. On its own, it can struggle. Or if you partner it with something that's where a lot of breweries go wrong. They'll partner hops that do similar things. And I always think that's not a good way of doing it. They're like people who partner Sabro with Pacifica or something like that, like another orangey, tangerine hop, and you're like, well, hang on, what's doing the work here? But if you got a hop like that's where Mad Squirrel got Splash right, because it was Citra and Sabro, and it allowed the Sabro to do a lot of the work, but where it lacked, the Citra then picked it up, and it was just a great IPA, really good beer.
I wonder what Sabro would go like with Jester.
Yeah,
That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Because Jester just tastes like the colour green.
Yeah, Jester's quite bitter as well.
Yeah, it'd be weird, wouldn't it?
I don't think I fancy a bitter tangerine hop.
It'd be like Bucks Fizz, wouldn't it?
Excuse me, I do apologise. Possibly.
Shocking. Oh, sorry. Chris, you look absolutely shattered, mate.
He's frozen. He's frozen again.
No, not again.
He's frozen. He's crying. He's frozen. He's emotional. He's all emotional when he's frozen. Oh,
I bet you can hear us.
He's got presents sorted just in time. Couldn't think what to get people, so I got everyone a power bank.
That's a good present.
I could do with a power bank at some point.
No wrong without a power bank.
What'd you get me? What'd you get me, Henry? I
Power
had a
bank.
beer or two from Mad Squirrel Collie, and they're in supermarkets as well. You can get them quite a lot. Pete visited the Mad Squirrel tap room in St Albans for the first time last week. It was good. They do really good food there as well. Really good food in the Mad Squirrel tap room.
Never taken me, Paul. You've never
I haven't
taken
taken you for a date at Mad Squirrel, have I? We're gonna have to do it next time we're down here, mate. We'll go. Had half an 8% stout. Ooh.
What is this? This is 19. I'm on 19%.
19% port. Nice.
Just waiting for my beer to cool down.
Just stick. All you got to do is what's the temperature there? It's got to be about what, 3 degrees, 2 degrees.
I think it's -1 at the moment.
Stick it in the garden, mate. Just
I know. I stuck it in the freezer because I touched it and it was like genuinely warm. So I was like,
honestly, mate, just get the case and just stick it outside your shed door. You'll be fine.
well, my computer says it's -1. I'm just looking. Oh, that's in Brussels. That's not very helpful.
I'm impressed with myself on that one. Very honestly, power banks are brilliant. I've done some Christmas markets. I have to use an app called SumUp. If you're familiar with SumUp, it's essentially a shopping app, so people can pay you directly, but it rinses your phone battery. And if you're using the app, you really need a power bank. Luckily, I've got one. Well, Abby's got one. I nicked hers, and it bailed me out because as soon as I started using the SumUp app, it was rinsing my phone battery. And that's where the power bank came in handy. It just kept the phone going. It's like nothing. You can't go into a shop if they can't sell stuff, you know. So the power bank kept me going. So to be fair, mate, that's a cracking gift. It's a cracking gift. What's everyone hoping for Christmas? I know it's all about the kids, and I'm really looking forward to seeing my daughter open her presents. But if anyone could get you anything over Christmas, what would it be? What would it be?
Oh, Chris, look at you, man. You look wrecked.
Connor, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, mate.
Well,
I don't actually feel very well today either. I feel like hot, coldy. So,
oh no.
yeah, I don't feel great, and my internet's shit. So if I could get absolutely anything for Christmas, it'd be decent internet.
I can't believe what I told you to get hasn't worked. I've just checked mine. I've got like 80 up and 90 down.
Well, I don't know. It was showing us full signal, but I've turned the Wi-Fi off now, and I'm just going hardcore 4G.
I wonder if it's something to do with the server itself on StreamYard's end, because I know that they're not doing too well financially, are they? Since they put all their prices up.
One crisp, and the dog came in. One crisp.
So it takes. One little rustle.
He heard it. He was obviously sat outside on the landing. He likes to be in the middle. Abby's downstairs. I'm upstairs in the studio. He likes to be in the middle. He's heard one crisp, and he's come in and he's now staring at me like he's never been fed.
Yeah.
So,
no, yeah. He knows. He knows.
He knows. He's going to love these as well. What whiskey are you on, Connor? What whiskey are you drinking? Because I have got quite a collection of whiskey at the moment because I'm not drinking it quick enough.
I've got 0 whiskey. All I've got at the moment is this tiny little drop left.
Right,
mate.
When I'm over, I'll bring a selection, Chris, mate. Honestly, we need to work our way through it.
Indeed, mate. Indeed.
He's having a Glen Moray. Very nice. Glen Moray Scotch whiskey. Why not? Why not? Is it an old one? Is it an old one? Is it an aged one? Harry said, hit that like. Give it one of them. There's 14 of you watching, so I want at least 3 million likes, please. 3 million likes. 3 million likes.
I don't think that's unreasonable.
I don't think that's unreasonable at all. At least 3 million likes. 3 million. Yes, Pete, we're doing a whiskey festival. I still got to pay Pete for the ticket. I still got to pay. I'll sort that out. Going to a whiskey festival. That's going to be a mess. That's going to be a mess. When's that?
Yeah,
January.
that will be.
January 10th or something like that. Chris, you should come. You should come.
Sure.
Whiskey
Yeah.
Festival. We'll
Let's
get
see
Chris
if I'm
in.
off.
Happy
It
Christmas
could
to
be,
you, man.
Could be a big day out before my surgery.
I think you'll need it. How's that going to work? Because obviously you've got a big procedure coming up.
Mm.
We don't have to talk about it now if you don't want to talk about it. We can talk about
Well, I
it
don't
privately.
mind. But
Sure.
no, I don't mind. I'll talk about it. But what's your question? You're saying how does it work? Well, what do you mean?
My question is more, how's it going to work going forward once you've had the surgery? Like, how are you going to be able to hold drink and all that kind of thing? Is it going to change the way you kind of operate going forward?
It could do, yeah. It definitely could change the way I drink or how much I can drink. I'll still be able to drink moving forward, but it just might change how much I can drink because I've spoken to a number of people that have had the similar surgery, and some of them say absolutely fine, and others say they get pissed really quick.
Yeah.
So that's got its positives and negatives, because go to somewhere like a beer festival or whatever, you don't want to be being pissed after 3 beers, do you? Really? So
No.
I don't know. It'll just have to be we'll find out. Let's find out together.
I live and learn. I live and learn.
This is Chris's 1/2 beer review.
Yeah.
A third of a beer review.
'Cause
But yeah, we'll see. Moving forward, we'll find out, Paul. Don't you worry. We'll find out together.
That's it. It'll be a fun experience to see. Hang on. Chris used to be able to do at least double that before he fell over.
Yeah.
Or fall asleep on the train, standing up.
Fall asleep on the train. Yeah, exactly. It's like, hang on, he's gone to sleep again.
Or when he's like he's on a boat and he makes you all seasick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember Great British Beer Festival? I'm like, Chris, are you swaying or am I swaying?
It was the boat we were on, John. It was that boat. I'm telling you, we were on a boat.
It was hilarious. It was hilarious. Neither of us knew which one was more drunk than the other. And then we were like, I think we're on a boat.
Love that. Inverted. Happy Christmas, mate. Merry Christmas. Thank you for joining us. And thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. We are intending on having a very Merry Christmas. I hope you have one too, my friend. Are you drinking? Thank you for joining us. Are you drinking? What is everyone drinking? I'm going to check in with us. 15 of you watching. What is everyone drinking on Christmas Eve? Have you got any Christmas Eve traditions when it comes to drink? Because I have a very important Belgian beer that I will be drinking tonight at some point. So I'm trying to keep myself relatively sober before I drink it, because that will probably kill me if I'm pissed before I drink it.
And is it a 750ml bottle as well?
Yeah, it's a big bottle.
Wow.
How did I know
I
that was going to be
hammered tonight? Because I have a day with lots of little kids.
I've had it sat on the windowsill, and it's like the perfect temperature right now. So it's like ready.
Paraloops, isn't it?
She's ready to go. She's ready to go.
Yeah.
The temperature is perfect. Oh.
Mm-mm.
Don't drink me, Paul, you bastard.
Yeah.
Drink me.
I just can't drink too much because obviously I've got my kids to deal with.
Because you've got a massive pussy. You've got a massive vagina. Is that why?
Yeah, I don't. But then I've got all the in-laws' kids as well.
Oh, blimey. Is it going to be like a creche?
Yeah, there's 16 people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I might go and sit in the car.
Is that Lydia's parents?
Yeah.
Bloody
Yeah.
hell.
So all the grown-ups, and then all the kids. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 kids.
Wow.
And are you doing like Christmas Day dinner for the whole lot as well?
It's not at my house; it's at their house. But yeah, for Christmas dinner, the works. And I said to Lids, I will drive tomorrow so she can have a few drinky poos.
Oh, you gentlemen.
So this is
You
my
mug.
only, probably my. Yeah, I feel the same way. So that's why I'm having my port now, because I pretty much won't be able to have it later on. So
And yeah, tomorrow, like when Lydia wakes you up, you can say, "Look, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault, Chris. Chris led me down a dangerous garden path,
He did.
and it was a garden path,
It
Yeah.
was.
very dangerous.
Well, I'm just waiting. Like, I'm enjoying this, but it's a little sweet. I forgot how sweet port is.
Paul Greenwood
So-
is in the house. Merry Christmas, Paul.
Merry Christmas,
Yo!
pal.
He says, OMG, this is OG stuff. Paul, Chris, and John. Damn right.
Yeah.
OGs are back for your viewing pleasure on Christmas. We're here for your viewing. We're here for your pleasure, viewing pleasure,
Wow.
or just pleasure. I don't know. I don't know.
Benny cake is good.
Exactly.
Challenge.
If it's pleasurable for you, give it one of them. Give it a thumbs up.
Damn right. Damn right.
Yeah. If it's pleasurable. Pete says water after today. I'm leaving my special beer. So I bought Pete a bottle of this because he hadn't had it before. I'm like, you need to experience this.
Yeah, he does.
Yes, I think I will appreciate it more. Yeah, you probably will. You probably will.
And take your bow tie.
Yeah, make sure you're wearing your bow tie when you drink
Oh,
it.
no. Oh, has he got to wear it for that?
He has to wear it. He has to wear the
Oh,
bow
right.
tie because he'll appreciate it more.
Right. Obviously,
Hot
that's where I
whiskey
got
on the go was fucking freezing in the church. So Stephen Butler, he's been to mass. Bless
it.
him.
Good man.
Good
Where
man.
is he?
Well done.
Yeah, he goes, Happy Christmas to all men just back from mass.
Lovely.
Fair play.
Love that.
Fair play.
Love that.
We
I
had
thought it was midnight. I thought mass was at midnight.
No, you can have it whenever you like, to be honest.
Yeah.
The key is midnight mass is at midnight.
Can you do midday mass?
You can have midday mass, you can have whatever you want.
Can you do half 6 mass?
Yeah, 4:15 mass if you really
Quarter
want.
past 4. That sounds all right.
Yeah, we had a big Sunday service. We had a big Christmas service and carols, and it was wild. It was great. Great fun.
Fair play to you, Stephen Butler. Keeping the
Yeah.
scene alive. Appreciate it. Merry Christmas, mate.
Merry Christmas, brother.
Merry Christmas.
Cheers.
Appreciate that. Honestly. What's everyone drinking? I will check in with everyone. What is everyone drinking on this beautiful Christmas Eve? Chris, you on the so John's on the port.
I'm going to go to beer shortly, but I wanted to have my first. Oh, Paul, what, Chris? That's like
Chris
favorite beer in the whole world.
just pulling out one of the best fucking lagers ever brewed. He's just like, just swinging his cock out.
It is fantastic, isn't it?
It's like
That's
Merry
like going
Christmas.
to the gym
Such
and
a good
seeing
beer.
that guy that's more endowed than you.
Yeah.
The fact that it's in Sainsbury's is just amazing.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? It is ridiculous. Christmas Eve and Chris brings out the big guns. Like it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, mate.
No big deal. It's just a regular, everyday thing.
Regular, everyday best lager ever brewed type deal. It's all good. It's all
Smash it
good.
down, it's like water.
How we roll. Oh, I love it. It's such a good beer. That it's such a good beer. Honestly, I've still got the Iyengar Oktoberfest.
Mm.
I say Oktoberfest. I might crack that open tonight because I feel like I'm in the mood for it. I'm in the mood.
There was literally, when I was in Sainsbury's the other day, there was literally 8 bottles of it left on the shelf, and I was like, I can't leave all 8 on that shelf. They need to come out.
There's far too many beers for that shelf. I'm bringing them home, sticking them in my fridge. But that's just a very good afternoon, ain't it? Really, just 8 bottles of Augustina Brown.
Yeah,
very good afternoon and a very giggle-filled evening.
A
Definitely.
jiggle-filled
Evening.
I like a jiggly weekend.
A what?
A jiggleful.
A jiggleful.
Weekend. This
Jiggleful
one,
weekend.
I've had one drink and I can't even get me words out.
I'm so drunk.
Merry Christmas. I was very, very drunk at the time.
Very drunk. Where's Santa right now, John?
Oh yeah, I had never put my Santa tracker on, did I, this year?
Because they
No,
normally
you
John
didn't.
puts the Santa tracker on Christmas Eve.
I'll have to set it up. Let's have a look.
Yes, man. Where is Father Christmas right now? Because we had Sam in earlier. Who was wishing everyone a Merry Christmas. It was already like 7 o'clock in the morning in Australia.
Let's have a butcher's.
So it was full on Christmas Day. There's Santa's foot in Chris's shed. He's lost one.
Let me get this up. He's in Nigeria at the moment.
Nigeria.
Nigeria. He's going to get some pigeons out of bank accounts apparently.
So do they know it's Christmas time in Nigeria?
That's
That's a song. That's a
right,
song.
here
Dan.
we go. Do they know it's Christmas time? Again, we could put this in the background if you wanted to.
That's a good question. What's everyone's favourite Christmas song?
What's he doing? Delivering food?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah. There you go.
There it is. There's the
Well,
Santa
look at
tracker. He's in Nigeria. In 2 minutes and 5 seconds, he'll be in Nigeria.
He's delivered 3,564,500. He's nearly out of Nigeria now. 50.
I think these presents are going to be a bit delayed because the Wi-Fi is a bit ropey.
Yeah, just a bit.
As long as he's got my socks in that sack, I'm happy.
I'm sure he's got a lot in his sack for you, Paul.
Oh yeah, good lad. Oh.
Right, let me go and I'm going to get a tasty beverage from the freezer because it should be cold by
Tasty
now.
beverage. So look. So here we are drinking live, and Santa is look here. There he is, live. Father Christmas
He's on the move.
He's on the move, and it's snowing up there above Nigeria. Apparently,
Yeah.
so that's the wonder of the magic. That's a Christmas miracle, surely.
How many countries are in Christmas Day right now?
There's probably quite a few now, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's probably quite a few. What's the time? It's 9 o'clock here, to be fair. Christmas in 3 hours, is it? So that's half the world away. Fairy Tale in New York. Oh, good shout, Connor. Fairy Tale in New York. I think that's my favourite Christmas song, to be fair. You got a favourite Christmas song, Chris?
No, I fucking hate them all. They just irritate me, Christmas songs. And Fairy Tale in New York is one of my absolute all-time worsts. It just grates on me.
Do you know what I want to do? I really want to be in Dublin on Christmas Eve one year of my life. I want to be in the Temple Bar drinking Guinness on Christmas Eve with that song on. I just think that would be an experience. Yeah,
I could buy into that. If I was in Dublin, I'd buy into it. Absolutely, I would. And I'd be loving that song like it was the best song in the world if I was in Dublin. Yeah.
I think that'd be brilliant. It's just the Irish that just we talk about Guinness quite a lot. And it's weird. We all seem to have a sort of a love-hate relationship with it.
Very much so.
In that it's.
Do you want to? Would you go to the new Guinness place, Open Gate Brewery at Covent Garden?
Oh yeah, I can't wait to go.
Yeah, I'm quite up for going to that. Apparently it's huge. It costs £73 million.
It's a lot of money. They're brewing it there and then, aren't they? They're brewing it on the site.
Apparently not.
Oh really?
Yeah, apparently the Guinness is not brewed there. They're brewing like select bit because they've got obviously more than Guinness going on, but they're not brewing Guinness there, which I think is an absolute travesty.
Oh, I was sold that the idea that they were brewing it there.
No.
Oh, that's crap.
Yeah. So that's why I'd like to go there. Well, I think it would just be a good experience anyway. But let's see how good their Guinness is that also isn't brewed there.
Yeah,
so
that's it.
I feel really tired, boys.
John just comes back into the studio casually with a tyre.
Tread carefully, John.
So look how wide this thing is. This is a front tyre off my Merc. So
is the Merc still going strong?
Yeah, she's a beaut. She's a beautiful thing.
What's the size of the tyres on the Merc?
So this is a front one. This is a 245/40 18. The back ones are even wider.
I've got mine are 245/45 17s on my Golf.
I'm going to have a look what the rear one. The rear one's ridiculous.
On the rear.
So what happened is I bought some tyres, and one of them got a big crack in the sidewall for no apparent reason. So I
Oh,
contacted
okay.
Tyre Street just to tell them that there might be a fault with the tyre, and they said, "We'll send you out a new tyre." And I was like, "Well, I wasn't bothered about that." And they said, "No, we want the other one back to see what's wrong with it." So I got a free tyre.
That can't be bad. 3 tires.
Yeah, the rear one is ridiculous. It is 265 35 18. So it's another 20 mil wider than that one.
Nice.
It's like, right,
bad.
boys.
How do I add Santa to the stream? Oh, he's on the Spatten. He's on Spatten. How do I keep
Yeah,
Santa sort of
You
to a
might want
minimum?
to shuffle us around.
Yeah. How do I?
Just shuffle us around like the shuffle button. Oh,
But I want Santa involved as well. That'll do. That'll do. Just me and
cheers,
Santa.
mate.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there might be another way. Hang on. I'll tell you what I could.
Can't get 4 people on
I've got an
StreamYard
idea,
anymore.
boys.
Dirty
Is that
old
what it
town.
is?
Dirty old town in Dublin on Christmas
Right, let me
Eve.
try
They'll be singing. There, people would be singing out all over the place, won't they? Dirty old town.
In answer to Bowtie Pete's question, is yes, Guinness did used to brew at Park Royal. Yes, they did.
That's odd because I thought the point was that they would stop him doing it there and brewing it at Covent Garden.
Yeah.
Lying bastards. Right, we're going for a quick Jimmy Riddle. Hold the fort, you two.
Holding it. We are holding the fort.
Could you have
Stay down.
stay. Ah, I'm trying, Chris. I'm trying.
What are you trying?
What's going on here? I'm
What are you trying to
trying
do?
to get the NORAD thing. I'm trying to get the NORAD thing to go onto my screen. Window capture. Or would it be media capture? Media source. There we go.
Why does my Santa's boot keep falling over? Stop it. There we go. There we go. How's the job going?
I'm doing all right. I'm getting new clients and stuff. So yeah, it's good.
Nice. Very nice.
I can't complain. I should have done it ages ago, really.
Yeah,
but,
you know, should have done. It doesn't matter, does it? You're doing it now.
That's it, man. It's you just got to do it, haven't you?
Sometimes you
right.
do. Gotta do it.
Is that going to work? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Here we go. Right, interact. There should be a button. Interact. There we go. Accept. There we go. There we go. Let's see if we can enter full screen mode. Oh, but then it doesn't tell you where it's going. That's not helpful, is it?
No.
Right, there we go. And then what we could do is if I make me smaller. I'll put me over here. And then this one, you can make slightly larger.
Well, it doesn't really show a great deal, John. Not on my screen, anyway.
Is that not helping?
I mean, I can't actually see what that is. Is that land? And there's the letter C. And then I'm guessing we're going to get letter H and so on. That's a bit pony, John.
Yeah, it's a bit pants, isn't it? Let me try, because Google's got a good one.
I thought it would have been good if all of us had been on and Santa as well at the same time.
I know.
Yeah.
So StreamYard just changed it. You can't have 4 people on at once now.
Not unless you pay loads of money.
Cheeky bastards.
Well, no wonder they're losing money then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they just made it stupid expensive, so nobody could afford it. And then,
that's greedy of them.
Yeah, loads of people just sacked it off then.
Like and subscribe. Stick it up your bum.
I haven't got one.
Right.
Yeah, got one. Yeah, got one. I am going to have a stout. And I thought it'd be fitting to get this one out now because me and John have a history with chocolate orange stouts.
Oh, yeah.
Don't flip, you flip swine.
We have a history with chocolate orange stouts. A Vocation have released one this Christmas. They've released their from their naughty and nice chocolate stout range. They've released the chocolate orange for Christmas in a lovely orangey, naughty and nice chocolate orange chocolate stout thingamajig. It's 4.5% ABV, so really low strength. So
Was it my imagination, or did you not like the normal naughty and nice chocolate stout, Paul?
the normal one I didn't mind. The normal one I quite like. I can't remember which one it was that I didn't like. What was that indulgence thing they did? Was that what it was called? Where it was just OTT. It was really overpowering. Sweet Temptation.
Oh, yes.
That's what it was called. Sweet Temptation. I think that might have even started the naughty and nice thing. Bloody hell. That has got a really strong chocolate orange aroma.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's going to be pants.
As long as
I've got a
it's
chocolate.
washing out liquid, I'm happy.
I've got a chocolate and orange stout myself, but it's not a Vocation one.
Chocolate and orange. Chocolate and orange. There, that's black as your hat. See, nothing through that. Quite a creamy, sort of coffee coloured head. Oh, that aroma's bad. That smells like air freshener. Do you know what I mean?
I hope it. You choke on it.
It smells like an orangey type sort of air freshener rather than like a Terry's chocolate orange that smells nice. So they've gone overboard with the orange on the aroma.
It's so hard to get right.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Because I love the idea of a good chocolate orange stout.
Absolutely. I
And
completely agree.
so many breweries try and do it.
Yeah, yep.
And
And
I don't
so
think
many
I've had
get it so wrong.
I said, I don't think I've had a good one. That
No.
smells really like fake orangey. I'm going to get stuck in. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Crimbo.
That's just
I'm having a trouble with the. No, that works. Why does it not work on the other one?
that's just a whole load of nothing.
Yeah.
Whole load of nothing.
Wow. I honestly, there's more going on with the aroma than there is in the taste. It's really weird. I know I've had a few beers, but you think a chocolate orange stout, you should be able to taste that. It should be quite a pronounced flavour.
Yeah.
The aroma is massive. Horrible, but massive. It's too thin. It's not enough chocolate. It's not enough orange on the flavour. It's all really wishy-washy and subtle and slightly floral. I was a little bit alarmed when I saw the ABV.
Yeah, as soon as you said the ABV, I knew it wasn't going to be great.
Yeah, 4.5%. I was like, you've got to. It's for me. A chocolate orange stout needs to be really chocolatey.
Yeah.
A lot of lactose in there,
Mm.
and then a touch of orange. And I don't know how is the best way to go about introducing orange to a beer.
No.
I don't know what's the best way to do it without chucking orange zest in there.
Maybe it's just one of those styles that just can't be done. I like you say, I'm the same. I've had so many chocolate orange stouts because I really want them always to be good.
Yeah.
And I think there's might have been one that I liked, but I can't even remember what it's called. I've got a chocolate and orange stout in my fridge, but I don't even want to open it because it'd probably be crap. But I bought it anyway.
I love a Terry's chocolate orange. I think they're awesome.
Oh, I do. Yeah, it's
Have
one of
you
my favourite
had the,
chocolates.
Have you had the Terry's chocolate orange Baileys?
No.
It is spectacular.
Yeah, so how can you get it right in a Bailey's then? Because it clearly works with whiskey-based products, doesn't it?
This is what I don't understand. I tried it and I thought, oh, is that going to be a bit fake? Honestly, it just tasted like Terry's chocolate orange in drink form. It was
Nice.
incredible. And it was 17% as well. So like I was drinking that thinking this is ridiculous. I just feel like I'm drinking a melted Terry's chocolate orange at this stage. It was fantastic.
Yeah,
If anyone
all
hasn't
over.
had it and you've seen it, apparently Morrison's is the cheapest place to get it. It is spectacular. Spectacular. Terry's chocolate orange Baileys. This, however, is an absolute shocker. That is bad. That is bad. I'm sorry, Vocation. I feel like
See, I do like Vocation, but they can turn out some shockers.
I feel honestly that I've had two beers from it tonight, and they're Christmassy ones and the special edition ones. That was really boring, and that is poor. That is poor. The Nutcracker, I enjoyed the Nutcracker. That was good. Sorry, the Nutcracker was quite nice. I enjoyed that. But yeah, it's a shame. I don't know if I could be bothered to drink that. I might just chuck it down the sink, to be honest.
Can you see that now?
Yeah, we can see the map. I mean, I'm watching it on a laptop, to be fair. So
yeah, so I'm on my phone, so it's quite difficult.
Paul Hewitt's in. Paul Hewitt, Merry Christmas, mate. Mrs. already asleep with the flu. Oh, bless her. Guinness Nitro on the go with a Jameson's and Coke sidecar. Legend. Merry Christmas, Paul. Thank you for joining us, mate. How are you? I've not seen you in ages, brother. It's the only thing we don't do these live streams very often. All these names pop up and you don't see them. It says that Bailey's orange gave me a hard on that Santa could park his sleigh on. I love that. It honestly, I saw it and I thought, how good can it be? You know, it's in a little bottle as well, and they're charging a lot of money for it compared to like a litre bottle of Bailey's that you can get for like 11 quid. And I didn't get it. And then I went to see me. My sister came down and she had a bottle of it. She cracked it open and she said, "You want a bit?" I was like, "Hell yeah!" You know, just the Pope shit in the woods, you know. And then she poured me one, and honestly, it blew my mind. So good, so good. But yes, Connor, honestly, buy it. You will not regret it. You will not regret it. It is delicious. It is a proper treat. That stuff, absolute treat. Pete, yeah, you can taste the artificialness from here. It's not good. It's really not good. The aroma
is what I made.
The aroma is really fake orangey, like really fake orange.
I bet they used the same stuff as us. I bet that's what it was because it is real. It is, but it's highly concentrated, so it smells fake.
Real what? It smells like a sort of an orangey room diffuser. Do you know what I mean? Like it smells weird. Doesn't smell like an edible orange. Smooth, indulgent stout inspired by the classic chocolate orange. Roasted malts brings depth and richness. Well, I'm not getting either of them. Well, oats and lactose give it a soft, creamy texture, finished with real orange peel and natural cocoa for a decadent, festive twist. I don't know, mate. I just think this is all wrong.
Oh, controversial.
Honestly, I really wanted that to be good, and for me, it's just a bit of a meh thing.
I'll stick up for them and just say that the orange stuff that you can get on like from the ingredients company that a lot of us use, it's highly concentrated orange, and that tends to smell like all the other highly concentrated orange stuff.
Yeah.
So I think the key is with it, and if I were to do something again, is I wouldn't put any of that in at all. Any essence, I would put oranges in it.
Oranges.
Just oranges.
Just get fresh oranges. Just get a knife and just cut into the zest. Chuck it in.
Yeah. And the normal orange, I'd throw it in.
I tell you what, like chuck orange juice in it.
No, well, you could put orange juice, but you could put the whole orange in.
I
You
would, I,
could
would be,
crush 'em.
I would be tempted to brew like a standard stout. I just get like 100 oranges and just pick each orange out. Just cut the zest slightly. Just cut into the zest. Don't cut it up. Just cut into the zest. Throw them oranges into the mash. Just to see how it goes. I don't know. For me, this tastes like there's too much artificial stuff gone into it, and I'm just not.
It's probably not artificial. It's just that it's concentrated. It's difficult, isn't it? Because it's like with cherry. When you taste the cherry, it's nothing like cherry flavored stuff. In the same way that chocolate flavored things don't taste like chocolate bars, they taste like chocolate flavoring.
I don't know. I mean, you can do some good chocolate stouts. I mean, Vocation's Naughty and Nice original. Just the chocolate stout it's not bad.
No,
it's not bad. But as soon as they add stuff to it, I think it ruins it.
It's true.
But I'm not gonna drink the rest of that because I'm just chucking unnecessary alcohol in my system, and I've got a strong Belgian waiting. She's winking at me, so I'm gonna hold off on that one. So Chris has just poured a Guinness, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Nitro Surge can.
He's on the creamy black stuff.
I tried that Dorothy Black the other day.
Yeah.
I
What
didn't
have you
like it.
thought?
I thought right. So I thought it had more of a taste profile than Guinness did.
Well, that's not difficult.
No, it just had. So if you think that Guinness is the gold standard for that particular thing, market leader, been around the longest, etc., etc. I think the Dorothy Black one, considering it's from Home Bargains as well and it's cheap, the way it opened on the can for me was really good. The pour, the way the nitro was, it was well put together, and then it was still fairly thin, which is like Guinness is, but it had a bit more to it. Had a bit more, a little bit creamier. And it had a bit more like roasty notes.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree.
But I would still argue that doesn't hold a candle to a proper stout.
No, of course not.
But for what it is, if I now had the choice of those two next to each other, I'd go for the Dorothy every time.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Have you had the Mulligans from Aldi?
No, I haven't tried that one yet. Was that any good?
Yeah, it's all right. I'd go with the Dorothy Black over the Mulligans. I reviewed them both. They're both. The Dorothy Black, I agree, is better than Guinness. The Mulligans, I just think I'd probably actually prefer Guinness, but the Mulligans is cheaper. But then another good nitro stout is that.
I've never had that.
That's very, very good.
Where's that from?
Wye Valley Brewery. So that's very good. But then all small breweries make better nitro stouts than Guinness. That's a fact, in my opinion. But you try telling a Guinness drinker that, and they won't have a bar of it, because all those other ones that are from smaller breweries or craft breweries, they all taste better than Guinness, and that's the problem for Guinness drinkers, is they all have taste, whereas Guinness just doesn't have the depth of flavour. So as soon as they have a nitro stout that looks like Guinness but is full of flavour, they shit their pants and don't like it.
It's a bit like Carling drinkers. Carling, great British, fantastic British beer and all that. And you're like, mate, you know the brand's Canadian, don't you? It's not even British. And
Right.
the only thing
Mulligans. Have you had that one? Mulligans for Mazda?
no, so far I bought that Murphy's, which was gosh, it was so cheap. It was like 8 or 9 quid for like 10 cans. It was ridiculous. And actually, do you know what? I thoroughly enjoyed them. It's a
I
bit
don't mind
thin.
that.
Yeah, a little bit thin, but it's a Heineken product. And I was like, "Well, I don't know if that's like that much different from a Guinness to make it
Heineken
not worth buying."
is a fact for you. Heineken have made £600 million since they relaunched Murphy's.
Really?
600 million.
It's not
It's like-
bad.
Just
So
oh,
why?
that's on Murphy's. Murphy's has made them a fortune since they got it.
So why don't they release Beamish? Because Beamish is owned by Heineken now, brewed in Cork, and Beamish is better than Murphy's. So why are they not releasing Beamish? That's
Perhaps
got a
they
huge
thought-
following.
Perhaps
That's
they think, yeah, perhaps they think Murphy's is a more marketable brand. Maybe it's
If
just
you
the
want to,
name.
if you want to do a really good video, Paul, we need. I know your views on the mass-produced nitro stouts, and I share the same views. But there's a pub in London that I found that has got Beamish, Murphy's, and Guinness on tap. That
Ooh,
will make an epic video.
that would be a good video. What's the pub?
I've saved it in my phone. I can't remember what it's called at the top of my head. It's in.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
say it.
Keep it a secret. Keep it a secret.
Don't say it.
We'll do it. We'll do it.
We'll
We'll
do that.
record it.
And I think
We'll
they're.
document it.
I think the pub are quite happy for people to do videos in their pub as well.
And I'll jump
So-
on the train. I'll come down with you.
Yeah,
Yeah, we need to do that video.
let's do it.
Because I like Beamish, and mainly because it's from a youth thing. When I was a youngster, Beamish was everywhere in London, which is where I grew up, and I loved it. Preferred it over Guinness, and I still do. And I've reviewed Beamish in a can, and I gave you a can, didn't I, Paul?
You did.
But I can't even get that exported over from Ireland anymore in a can. But now I have found a pub that has all three, and that will do epic views on the channels. We need to go and do that video.
That's incredible that more people aren't talking about that. Like people would literally be, they wouldn't even have to touch themselves. They would just jizz if they knew
Yeah.
that there was
I wanted
Instant
to
jizz.
say,
a Guinness in the same pub.
Yeah.
what do you think about me? And I'm in an argument whether to do it, to do a beer review channel.
Why not? Join the rest of us.
Well, 'cause you guys are all doing it. I missed a bit. The only thing is, so next year I've got 2 possible contracts back in the brewing industry, and there's also something pretty exciting that I could take on, but I can't say it here because I'm not in an NDA, but I'll be in an NDA soon if it happens. So I'll tell you boys later on. But
You're what? You're playing in the NBA?
yeah, playing in the NBA. I'm the bald.
Hey, keeping up with all them massive black guys.
Well,
Yeah,
you
good
know,
times.
call me monks and dogs. But yeah, I wanted to do a beer review channel called Bath Time Beer Reviews.
Oh, are you still thinking about doing that?
I still would love to do it. I think it would be so funny.
Oh, God.
But there's already a toilet beer reviews, isn't there? A guy that
Yeah,
reviews
but-
beer on the toilet.
But there's something magical about being in a bath with a beer,
Oh,
loads of bubbles, like
I always have a beer in the bath. I love
Yeah,
it.
me
I have
too.
a bath most nights, and I always have a beer in the bath and bubbles.
Yeah.
Love it.
there's something magical about it. There's only one other time that beer is better, and that's train beers. Train beers,
Train
bath
beers are
beer,
brilliant.
beers with
Yeah.
friends. That's it. That's the 3. That's the trinity of beer. And I'm like, shall I just do it? It'd just be funny.
You could. You could.
I mean, it
Why
gets
not?
tricky if you want to go anywhere and do a beer review. So
Just do it. Just do it. Park bench beer reviews is the one that.
I go to somebody's brewery and say, "Oh, can I do a review of your beers? Have you got a bath in here anywhere?"
A review. Your beer in the bar.
I just think it'd be funny. I think
Make
it'd
a
be
list.
funny. Damn, this camera makes me look uber fat. It's awful. It's wide.
Oh.
It's a wide angle lens, and it just like look at it, my arms look huge when they're there. They're not that huge, but it also makes my belly and my man boobs look massive. Like I need a brass out here.
You can blame the camera all you like, John, but you know what I mean. It's just
Yeah.
I've had nearly a year of trucking. All right.
There's been a chubby tub of love, and then just denying that you're a chubby tub of love. Yeah. I know what I am. I'm a chubby ginger tub of love. I love that shit. Love that shit. Pete says, I don't like this weird obsession of serving stouts cold. Like you need a bit of warmth to release some flavors. I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
100%. What was what was that phase of pubs having Guinness extra cold? I mean,
It's cold.
yeah,
What was
it's
that?
got hardly any flavour anyway, let alone knocking it out being extra cold.
Exactly that. It's like, oh, do you know what? This Guinness is far too roasty. Let's make it cold. Let's make it cold and
I want it as bland as I can possibly have
yeah,
it.
get rid of any flavour whatsoever that was in there.
Do people realise that the reason why these beers ask to be served cold is because the colder something is, the less you can taste it?
Yeah.
And us Brits do love to taste nothing, don't we?
And have beige.
Anything
you've got, as long as it's beige.
People want to get pissed without being offended as quickly as they possibly can. And it's pathetic. It is pathetic. A lot of love for Murphy's in the chat. Was there Murphy's
better than
Guinness?
I'd agree.
Paul says the same thing. Can't knock a Murphy's at the moment. So much more flavour.
Yeah, I agree.
And the price.
I haven't done
crazy.
I haven't done a side by side comparison of any of them really. But it would probably make a good video and it would probably get views. But it's just it's that grabbing the lowest branch from the tree type of video, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's like I don't care, but thousands of views, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of them though. So when I saw it the first time in Home Bargains, I'm in a place where I don't have loads of money at the moment, and I'm like, I just want a cheap beer that I enjoy, but it can be so hit and miss. And I was like, in winter, I tend to drink darker beers. And I thought, you know what? I wouldn't mind something Guinnessy. I'm a bit bored of Guinness. I saw Dorothy Black. What turned me off was the way the label's put on. And I thought, oh, that doesn't look very good. And then, so what was the first thing I did? I went onto YouTube. I put in the name. And who comes up? Simon. And he's done a really good, thorough review of all of them next to each other. And that one he loved. And then yours, Chris, was the next one I watched.
There you go.
And I was like, right, okay, so next time I'm in there, I'm going to buy some.
Yeah, I like it. And it is in my fridge right now, Murphy's. I don't drink it regularly, but it is in my fridge on a regular basis, Murphy's.
It's a cracker, isn't it? I'm
simple.
just surprised how good it is for the money. Because you're talking less than £1 a can.
Yeah, it's quite a simple stout. It's easy drinking, but it has more flavour than Guinness.
Yeah.
It's Heineken.
And so Heineken need to bloody well get Beamish back out there on a bigger scale as well. And they could really take a huge chunk out of Guinness if they had Murphy's and Beamish available.
Yeah. It would be interesting. It would be interesting. It is fascinating how much emphasis is put on these nitro creamy stouts. Everybody wants a creamy pint.
Yeah.
We'll have a bit of beer pouring ASMR for all you beer sluts out there tonight. Merry Christmas, by the way. Merry Christmas, you slacks. Merry Christmas.
Last bit, first beer.
Merry Christmas. Stuffy beer on my own.
Just put it in my lap and my balls are really
Stick up your bum. I'm gonna move on to another stout because we're talking about stout. I'm gonna have another one.
I have actually poured beer in my lap as well. Whoops.
So I've had Vocation's take on the Terry's chocolate orange. That was pathetic.
Really?
Yeah. Now,
I'm starting to think you just don't like chocolate orange.
so this was the last beer in the advent calendar. This was beer number 24. This is Silent Night,
Silent night.
and it's a mint cocoa stout,
Ooh.
and it's coming in at a sessionable 10%.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Nothing like a beer that tastes like toothpaste.
yeah.
Get it down, you son. Get it down, you.
They've gone for the after 8 thing, right? So after 8 is another chocolatey treat that has kind of become linked with Christmas over the years.
I don't think you're going to be drinking that 750 milliliter bottle of Carolus tonight, mate.
We'll see how we go.
You know what, John? Hope you love you.
Bloody Belgians.
Belgians with a podsy.
Tell you what, the mint is not jumping out at me. It's quite balanced. Pardon me.
Is it peppermint or spearmint?
I don't know. It's more like a Britney Spears mint.
Oh.
Yeah,
I put
Joey
my
did.
Christmas duck next to the other duck. So they're like,
Joey says, "What's the best beer to drink while you were doing it?" What?
well, the missus gets annoyed when I do that. But I find if you need to make sure you've got a tankard because you can rest it on her back.
Yeah, it's got to be from the back end, doesn't it?
One hand on the glass, one hand on the hip.
Absolutely.
Kadoosh! Whilst you're delivering the festive love of fun.
That's it. Well,
Festive
Santa's
love.
emptying his sack.
Joey says, I like the bald guy. He's my favourite. Fuck you, Joey. And your hair.
He's got no hair himself.
Is he bald?
Yeah, he's got a flipping major hole in his haircut. He wants
Is that why he always wears a hat?
Yeah, because when he takes his hat off, it looks like Stevie Wonder did it with his feet.
Ah, there you go. Fuck you, Joey. Fuck you, Joey. And the Cleveland Browns suck. There you go. Have that. Right, let's get in on this minty stout.
Get stuck in, son.
Merry Christmas. Up your bum.
I ain't got one.
He hasn't. I've seen it.
Oh,
Nothing to say. Ain't there.
Real life action, man.
Damn straight, motherfucker.
oh, oh!
Tastes like potato.
Look at the wrong can. Where's the can?
Tastes like potato waffles.
It's right in front of me. That
Cold
is
day.
actually very, very good.
Mm.
That's actually very, very good.
Where's the mint?
That properly tastes like a chocolate with mint in it, as opposed to mint with a bit of chocolate surrounding it.
Mm.
That's actually well done. They've taken a bit of time and consideration into that one. And it's called Silent Night, which is one of the most beautiful Christmas songs of all the Christmas songs. And they've put a single solitary deer on the can, which I think is a nice touch.
Oh dear.
What brew is that?
That's
Vocation.
Vocation.
Oh. That's a very unvocation-like can.
Yeah, I mean, there's the logo, but then it's just a Christmas special. Silent Night.
Just hold it up so I can see the Cocoa Stout font. No way. That's
Mint.
outrageous.
Cocoa Stout.
I think that's the font we used to use on our things called Whitby Brewers.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. It's good. I like it because I said to somebody else, there's lots of little things, Easter eggy things in our beers that we made. And one of them, which seems a real shame, was that the font that we used was called Whitby Brewers. It was designed by somebody from Whitby in Yorkshire.
I've still got it, John.
Mm.
Yeah. Sunset Coca-Cola.
That's a classic example of something works really well on a pilot kit. Tastes amazing, and then when you do it full scale and you have to, the bean counters get involved. It's
So
pants.
that beer tasted like that one smelt.
Oh, really?
Like an orange fucking diffuser.
But
Like an orange candle.
Oh yeah,
No,
it's awful.
no matter how bad Sunset Cocoa was, that beer formed our friendship, John.
It did. It did.
That's why I've always kept that, because that's how our friendship started, was from that beer.
Well, you know what? Then it's worth it.
Absolutely.
Sure.
So in that sense, it was one of the best beers ever.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna flipping use that against Paul every time. Every time. What are you talking about? It's the greatest beer I've ever made.
The funny thing is, I reviewed that beer and I said to John, look, man, this beer was fucking gash.
Yeah.
I don't just want to put this review out there. And I told him why. And he was like, put it out there. Put it out there. You know? And it's I'm glad I didn't review the vacation one because I would have said the same thing. It's just gash. People can't do chocolate orange stouts. It doesn't work. You know?
The original one, if you tried it, that was made in small batch, tasted like Tia Maria. It was incredible.
So interestingly enough, just realised. So Vacation put a barrel-aged mint stout in Tesco, didn't they? Was it a year or so ago, maybe longer than that.
Yeah.
And everyone raved about it. And I never had it. And I wonder if this is just the same thing, just repackaged.
Probably.
And not barrel aged.
It's a 10%. A 10%. There's no barrel aging gone on there. It's just a 10% chocolate mint stout, and it's really good. It's like proper cocoa with a bit of mint.
I'm gonna give it a go.
It's really nice. It's actually very, very, very good. So they've redeemed themselves because the chocolate orange one was a fucking abomination. But the mint chocolate one's very nice. That's good. Silent Night location. Very nice.
I'd just like to say Santa is currently in South Africa.
South Africa. I need another wee. I shall return.
He's just been to Cape Town. He's working his way up.
What's the time difference, John, between us and Cape Town? So I'd imagine you're an intelligent man. I think you'd know the answer to that.
I can find out for you. It's time in Cape Town is currently it is 23:46. So 2 hours. They're not that far ahead.
He's cutting it fine.
Yeah, but he does obviously. Santa works between space and time, so people don't realise this. When I explained it to a young kid the other day, and he I couldn't believe it. Honestly, Chris, he said Santa wasn't real. Disgusted.
How dare he?
I know, and I said to him, I said, well, the reason he gets around so fast is because actually he's bending time. So time is a measured quantity. So he in his world, that's like a couple of years' work. And to us, seems like a day.
Oh.
You know, in one night, and he's done the whole lot. But you know, these kids don't understand anything anymore.
No, they don't. I've got no idea. These kids.
Mm-mm.
No idea whatsoever.
No, so it's one of those. You know, we have to keep it real. You know, keep it there so that they understand. One day when they're older, they'll realise how wrong they were.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Oh.
And how old is he? How old is Father Christmas?
Oof. I don't know, because I don't think it's the same Father Christmas. I think it's like a generational thing passed on every time. So, I mean, we could be on Father Christmas the 1st or Father Christmas the 10th. Who knows? But I mean, obviously, that's not something that they would want to share.
I have not had that one, Joel. Anyone had that? Dead Carpet IPA from Glamorgan Brewing.
No,
Dead Carpet. What a name.
it's a
Why Dead
dreadful
Carpet?
name, isn't it?
Oh no, he's corrected himself. He says, sorry, my bad. I've had a few. It's Dead Canary. How'd you get them two, Mr. Dead Carpet, Dead Canary IPA, not Dead Carpet.
I was just thinking of all those like horrendous carpets that you see in pubs. And
Yeah.
I was like, I wonder if it was like, oh,
Yeah.
that carpet's really
Amount
dead.
of fucking yak and piss has been all over them over the years.
I love it.
It's dead.
Oh,
Dead Canary from Glamorgan. I don't think I've had anything from Glamorgan.
I think I have. But
That's got to
I
be.
need to
It's got
I
to be
need to show
Scottish.
you
Isn't it?
guys
It's gotta be
something.
Scottish.
Are you ready?
That's the most Scottish sounding brewery I've ever heard of. Glamorgan Brewing.
Aye.
Got your Glamorgan Scotch Ale, you wee bassa.
Yeah, it's a dead carpet.
Joel's pissed. I'm pissed dancing around the room to All Alone on Christmas. All Alone on Christmas.
Are you ready?
Is
A new member of the family.
that duck?
It's not a duck, it's a budgie.
cool.
And
You
it's
got a budgie?
called
Dave.
it's called Blue, even though it's yellow.
Blue.
Yeah. And what
You're
it
my boy.
is,
You're my boy, Blue.
basically, Lydia's granddad, bless him, is not very well. He's had to go into a home.
What, the pigeon?
And
Budgie.
we had to take, well, the budgie was offered round the family. And because we have one son that's decided that he is the next Bear Grylls, he's decided, yeah, we're having him. So even though he's allergic to the thing, we now have a bird in our house.
He's allergic to the budgie.
Yeah. It's allergic to anything
Excellent.
with feathers or fur. So, yeah, so we now have a budgie called Blue, who's yellow. And it swears, which is nice.
Does it?
Yes, it does swear, because Grandad taught it a load of swearing.
Brilliant.
You absolutely would, wouldn't you? If you had a, well, my bird swears a lot, but if you had a bird of the flying variety, you would teach it to swear, wouldn't you?
Well, it told me to bugger off the other day when I went to pick it up. So it likes to say that quite a lot, and it'll say, "Who's a cheeky bugger?" which is its favourite thing to shout at you. But yeah, so it's very cute, and we let it out quite a lot compared to, because I don't like having birds in cages. I don't think it's right, but
I agree.
it exists.
So, look how battered Joel is. So
I'm wee, so that's probably why I can get hold of Glamorgan Brewery.
Joel clearly was meant to write I'm Welsh, and he's written I'm wee. So that's probably why I can get hold of Glamorgan Brewery. They're based here in Wales because he's wee.
He's wee.
He's wee.
30 seconds ago, Paul, you thought Glamorgan was a Scottish brewery.
I did. I thought, are they Scottish? I've never heard of them. I've never heard of Glamorgan. I thought it's got to be Scottish. It's got to be Scottish.
That's amazing.
And now he's explaining. He says I'm Welsh, but he said I'm wee. So that's probably why I can get hold of Glamorgan Brewery. They're based in Wales. Glamorgan. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Glamorgan Brewery in Wales. In Wales.
Santa is an Equatorial Guinea.
So he's right on the equator.
Just past the Republic of Congo.
So he's sweating his tits off right now.
Yeah, it'd be warm.
Have you two gents, you must have done, heard of a Aussie comedian? He's been around donkey's years. I remember him being around when I was a kid, called Kevin Bloody Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure that wasn't a convincing yes from either of you?
No, I think I know who it is.
Yeah,
If
I've
you
heard
tell
of
me,
Kevin.
I'll probably remember.
I've heard of
does it.
Kevin Wood. Santa Where's Me
does it.
Bike and all that.
Yeah, Santa Claus, you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Where's me a bloody bike? I mean,
Where's
that's
me
just
fucking-
legendary. That is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been I keep getting in trouble with Lids because I keep playing naughty Christmas songs in the car with the kids there. Because the boys are at that age where they just laugh their head off. Like Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo is just amazing.
Banger. There's a banger.
Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo.
He loves me, I love you.
Put him on your face, go.
Even if you're a Jew.
It's just so bad.
Sometimes he's nutty, sometimes he's conny. He may be brown or greenish brown.
Sometimes he's running, sometimes he gets stuck to your sphincter, and you have to move her around and shake it off your butt until it comes down.
But if you eat fiber on Christmas Eve, he will come to your town. That one, yeah.
I love it. I just like that. I like
Howdy how.
Randolph the brown-nosed reindeer. That's a good one.
Howdy how.
And then there's
nice children.
there's the one about the chipmunks. It's
South Park.
chipmunks roasting on an open fire.
Chipmunks roasting.
Honey glazed running from their toes. And yeah, that's I'm just so naughty. And also I've realised that I didn't know the words to Winter Wonderland because I always think walking around in women's underwear.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've all been there.
There's a teddy with strings like spaghetti, walking along, singing a song, walking around in women's underwear.
Just
Right,
play
you love your girls.
Jingle Bell Rock.
Jingle bell, soccer man.
That one. Yeah. Is that video?
I've heard that one.
Is that video with a girl in a wheelchair?
Oh, that's so cute.
Your bells.
Bless
She
her.
reverses and starts getting into it, and she's like,
Yeah.
"Oh shit, wrong one."
I love that. I love that. She's so
Classic
fit. I
video.
think, yeah, that I think it makes her look even more cool as well because she's like genuinely upset, isn't she?
Yeah, she's like, "Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done?"
I
Not
was
good.
watching somebody on TikTok the other night and they were taking song requests and somebody did the same thing. And it's a song from the oh, hello, Thomas.
But they're
here it
Thomas,
is.
Where have you been?
Merry Christmas.
Mate, long time
Merry
no see.
Christmas. Very long time no see.
Thomas, what you drinking, mate? You must be having a few, you Irish bastard.
Thomas is going hard.
You Irish bastard, what are you drinking? Must be drinking a few. I have that video, that Irish geezer, who you can't understand the word that he's saying, but he's talking about how he loves drinking. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Silence.
That's all of them, isn't it?
Absolute silence. He's going on about how he'd have like 48 pints in 2 hours and he'd have a packet of crisps and a packet of peanuts. It was
I've not
so good. I have to do an impression of him. He goes, I would have been fond of drinking, but when I do, I go at it very hard. I had about 48 pints in about 2 hours. Then I have a packet of crisps and a packet of peanuts, and then the following morning when my wife does a fry up, I get up and I go at it again. And there'll be no fucking, he goes, there'll be no fucking stopping me. I'll have the t-shirt off of any man's back. The bastard. It's so good. I need to get the name of the guy who done it. But it's on YouTube everywhere. It's this guy just chatting breeze. He was hammered already. This is Irish guy. It's so funny.
I love the Irish. I'm quarter Irish, so
I like the Irish. Belfast. I prefer Belfast to Dublin.
Really?
Belfast is the best drinking. Like Belfast is the best pub crawl I've ever done in my life.
Really?
Yeah, I told you about this before. Belfast is the best piss up I've ever done because all the local, I'm no word of a lie. Abby was there. We went into a dozen different pubs over the course of that day, and we had people come up to us in three different bars, and just to say how nice it was to see English people out drinking and enjoying themselves in Belfast. And that's
Really?
never happened in any other place I've ever been drinking.
Wow.
It was weird but nice, really lovely. You know, just bearing in
You
mind
might get that
everything.
in Bradford if you came to
Oh, fuck
Bradford.
no, just no one in the pubs in Bradford. They're all fucking terrorists, aren't they?
Oh, he's going to get a knock on the door tomorrow. Have a deal with you.
Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. It's Christmas Eve. We've had a few beers. This is our time. Our time. This is the time for white Christian good folk. This is our time of the year. The rest of you can get fucked.
I'm sure that's not in the Bible, Paul.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It's definitely in there.
I don't remember that.
Yeah,
Talking of that,
definitely one I read.
let me just show you this because I've got a new flag in my shed. And you like this?
Ezekiel chapter 5, verse 17.
Hang on. What's
There's
going on?
something swinging around there.
No, not that one. What have I done here? That's the one. No. There we go. Right. Let's scooch myself back here.
Darkness were a good band.
Are you ready?
Christmas time. Don't let the booze in.
Yeah, I've seen that flag. That is funny.
That's brilliant. That is brilliant. Guns, titties, beer, and freedom.
So whenever you see my podcast, that's what's above them.
That is brilliant. That's all we need.
With my friendly mask.
I want a gun. I want guns.
I'm getting my shotgun license.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
You think so? Guns.
My family have all got them, and
guns
keep missing out on hunting days and stuff.
Guns are fun. The Americans can't be wrong, right?
Nothing wrong with a good school shooting.
Nothing wrong with a good mass shooting every now and then.
Well, I'm not saying we need him. I'm not going to let the boys take him to school, but
why not?
Hell no. No, but my thought was, I just so my dad used to shoot, so we not shotguns, but he used to shoot well, he had all sorts of stuff, a Beretta, he had a black Eagle, what's it called? Another 45. Yeah, I know, right, Joe? That makes me mad.
Shots fired by Joel there.
Yeah.
Oh mate, do you see the video of him getting done?
It was horrendous.
Oh, it's brutal. Right in the neck. Right in the neck.
You know, the thing is, right, I find it hard to if somebody could celebrate that, I would not celebrate it if it happened to somebody, if that happened to somebody politically that I don't like. I don't think that is acceptable. I'm sorry, I just don't.
I don't know. If Keir Starmer got shot, I might giggle a little bit.
No, even that, I don't think that would be the right thing.
It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be, but it'd be funny.
But
a little bit.
The way that happened and what they did, and the fact that it was front of students and stuff like it's just disgusting.
Yeah, it was disgusting. Absolutely, I agree. Yeah.
Did they ever actually find the guy?
Yeah. Well, there's all. Candace Owens has lost the plot, hasn't she? So she's blaming everybody. She thinks Israel's done it, and then she thinks Egypt's done it, and then she thinks, I don't know. She's lost the plot, bless her.
Okay, but have they found the right guy?
Well, this is the argument. No one. The problem is, people have lost the faith in the police, FBI, CIA because of all the shenanigans. So yeah, they have got someone, and they're going to trial, but nobody believes the FBI and what they're saying. So
Why would you?
whether, well, this is the problem. How do you?
Look at the assassination of Kennedy. Yeah,
Damn, my head looks a bit down, doesn't it?
one of the dodgiest things ever. That's quite a good shot.
All right, hello, gorgeous. I'm so fat and sexy. Get in my boy.
Sexy, oh my God, just you doing right?
It's on the correct to make me look normal sized. That's what I'm trying. And that camera just depressing the hell out of me. Every time I look, I'm like, flipping size fat animal.
That went down way too quickly. I just forgot the ABV. Now all of a sudden I feel a little bit pissed.
How beautiful.
Right, gents, I'm gonna love you and leave you.
No!
I'm starting to get the flavour, and I've got to be up at 5:30 in the morning, so it's not a good idea.
One more, son.
Come on, one more.
One
Don't be
more,
late.
one more for the road.
You're
One
with
more
your
for the
mate.
road.
What's the time?
10.
I'll do one
10.
more.
One more. One more. It's
That's it.
Christmas, Chris. It's Christmas. This is literally your time of year. Your name is Chris. It's
Chris.
literally your time of year.
I'll do one more, and
One
that's
more.
it. And I'm done.
I can't believe how easy that was.
Yeah, that was fucking easy, wasn't it?
Chris was like, no, don't tempt me. Oh no. Oh.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. All right, I'll do it.
I'm so weak. It's ridiculous.
It's
I mean,
all
I
right.
haven't got to be up at 5:30. I've probably got to be up at 6. But
See, and you work down the road, you'd be there in 5 minutes, you'd be fine.
yeah, get an Uber.
You'd be fine. That's it, you're the governor. What are you going to say? Oh, fucking, could be asked.
Right, this here it is on the last one.
Good
What
lad.
the
Good lad.
fuck's happened to that?
Was that a Murphy's?
Yeah, but I think that might be a little bit frozen because the head, you won't be able to see it. Looks,
Oh,
well, you
yeah.
might.
Yeah, it's got
Looks a
bits
bit-
in it.
Looks a bit lumpy.
Ooh,
Frozen
bitty.
nitrogen.
My fridge, it might be a bit too cold.
Ooh, bitty.
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 Ooh,
Bitty.
bitty.
Do you know how many youngsters don't know what bitty is when I say it to them?
Bitty.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little bit
Not
was
many
like
youngsters.
years ago, to be fair.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I said to someone today, I said to a young cop today, they were talking, she's like, oh, I only left school like 4 years ago. And I was like, 4 years ago? I said, I left school in 1992, which is like, I wasn't born till 13 years after that. I was like, all right. Oh, okay. I feel old.
My second cousin, she's just joined the police force, and I'm like, please, don't get me arrested for anything, because it's probably stuff you could find within minutes to get me arrested. She's like laughing. She's like, yeah, I know.
It's so true, Connor. One of your mates is like, nah, I'm done, mate. I'm not having any more. I'm like, don't be a cunt. Don't be a cunt. Have another beer. Put your knickers back on. Let's have another brew. Fucking hell.
You can tell Paul's had a few beers. He's dropping the C-bombs now.
Yeah, I just dropped a C-bomb. Yeah. This video is monetized, but not for long.
No, I think we've done. We've talked about Charlie Kirk, guns,
Charlie
And-
Kirk. Yeah.
something about Bradford.
Bradford.
And,
Shithole.
oh dear. Henry's like,
Has
Massive.
anyone? No one's making any money in Bradford unless you're selling fucking burkers these days. That's all you're fucking
Class A drug.
thinking. Can't say drugs, yeah.
it's true. Those guys are sorted.
Wrong ones, mate. Wrong ones, brother.
Well, they don't even get in trouble anymore. Henry, do you like me mask? Henry knows what this mask is all about.
V for Vendetta, motherfudger.
Oh,
Oh, bitty.
Very subtle.
Pretty.
Very subtle
Pity,
reminder.
pity.
Pretty?
The drummer for the Darkness is the son of the drummer from Queen. Is that right?
Really?
Is that
Roger
right?
Taylor. Am I getting his name? Roger Taylor was a drummer from Queen, right?
Yeah. No, it wasn't. Was
I'm
he?
second guessing myself now. What's the name of the drummer from the Darkness?
I thought Roger Taylor was.
He's the Who, isn't he?
Yeah, or Pink Floyd. No, I don't know. Google it, John. Google it.
Google
Roger
what?
Taylor.
What?
Yeah, Roger Taylor was I knew I was fucking right. I've just googled it. Yeah, the drummer
Oh,
from
he's
Queen
Googling it.
is Roger Taylor.
Roger.
Roger
Temple.
Taylor. So what's the name of the geezer from the Darkness? Dave.
Oh, what's
Dave.
his
Right,
name?
you know that song where they're going, "Oh, la, 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 touching you, touching me, but I'm touching," and it sounds like they say, I swear they sing, touching
Rufus
poo.
Taylor.
They
Rufus
sing
Taylor.
touching poo. I swear they sing touching poo.
Touching poo.
Yeah.
I went to see the Darkness once, 2 nights in a row at Ali Pally,
Oh yeah.
and it was good. I used to love the Darkness. Justin Hawkins at one point hovered over us in the crowd on a massive giant pair of tits.
Oh, good lad.
True story. The
Good lad.
Darkness were brilliant. They were
They were
brilliant.
good. I had a couple of Darkness albums. Yeah, they were decent.
Yeah, they were. Permission to Land was brilliant. And what was the album I did after that? From Heaven to Hell or something, I think it was called. Really good.
I like the fact that there was a real nod to like glam
It was glam rock, wasn't it?
rock.
It was
Yeah,
glam
yeah.
rock. But
I
they're
just
good.
thought it was good. It was good fun.
The Hawkins brothers, really good musicians. Really
Yeah.
good musicians.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Black Shark.
I found out. I watched the Country Music Awards. Somebody's uploaded the whole lot from this year.
CMAs.
Yeah, the CMAs. They've uploaded it in high def on YouTube. And the other night, I had a few beverages, tasty beverages, and I sat and I watched the whole thing. And right at the end, the lady that won the most awards, she came on in a full camo. Like Lainey came on in a full camo dress / body suit with a hat with camo with diamantes. I was like, Lids, we need to get on eBay or Vinted and find you one of them outfits right now.
I love Lainey Wilson. Do you know what I like about Lainey Wilson?
Oh, she's
Is that
awesome.
she used to be a fat bird.
Really?
Yeah, she lost a load of weight. So now she's just like, but she was always beautiful. If you watch Yellowstone,
yeah,
you watch Yellowstone, Lainey Wilson was in it every now and then. She was like, every now and then her band would turn up, and she was a bit on the chubby side. Not fat. I'm not having a go, but she's lost a ton of weight, and now she's like fucking supermodel.
Well, she did. So Luke Bryant did the opening tune, which was flipping bang on.
Yeah.
Then she did this like speech and said like how she was a big country fan and she couldn't believe that she was hosting it. And she said, "This is my playlist from when I'm having a camper, like a camp around the fire." And then she starts singing and she does like one of Chris Stapleton's songs. She goes right up to Chris Stapleton, sings it.
Oh.
Then she goes and does she goes all the way. She does Brooks and Dunn, goes and sings
great.
Hillbilly Deluxe. Oh my gosh. And
Chris Stapleton, mate. Chris Stapleton.
Like,
Chris Stapleton
sounds
for
like
me. Chris Stapleton is like, for me, the best voice in the world. The guy's the best singer in the world.
Yeah.
His voice is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
This year, I said to Lydia, I've got some goals. I don't normally have many goals, and all my goals tend to be business orientated. And this year, I said I've got no business goals. My goals are, I want to go camping with the boys on the regular. So I bought a tent, and I've asked this Christmas for camping gear.
Nice.
And we got a nice big fat tent. It's a beast. I want to go to a country music festival. I've never been to one. I've
Nice.
always wanted to go one. I want to go to one of them, and I want to shoot more guns than I've ever done in my life. I just feel like I love it. I'm good at it, so I want to go and do that. And I want to buy a sports car that me and Lids can use
Oh,
that we
no.
don't need. That is just like a little 2-seater, so she can take Case out, or I can take one of the boys out, and that's it. That's my goals. But yeah,
Do your boys like motor racing, John?
they like fighting more than they like anything. So yeah, motor racing's. Oh, they love it. They're like, if we go to motor racing, they love it. But they're not.
So, if you've got all the camping gear, then what we should do next year is go to Donington for the British touring cars, because that is a great weekend camping with great motor racing. I went this year and I loved it. Did like 3 days camping at Donington, and it was epic. And there was loads of kids there, and there's loads of races, but there's so much open space, and it's safe. The kids can run off and do what they want, and it was amazing.
Let's do it.
Let's do that. Let's.
Well, I've got to deal with you. If we do the British touring car, then you have to come for convoy in the park.
Damn straight. I'm all over that.
So that's a trucking show with truck racing over a weekend. There's a fun fair. There's trucks doing drifting. There's all sorts of stuff. And me and the boys have been 2 years in a row, but we've never camped there. So we've got this tent. We're going to do it. So
yeah, we need to sort out something.
Look at that.
Obviously, I've got the camper van, so we'll meet you wherever you want.
Yeah, man. We've got to do the infield, though, haven't we, really?
No, it's always got to be infield. Yeah. Oh, look at it. Look at that. That's sex in a glass right there.
It's got the glass.
This is it.
Ooh.
Merry Christmas, you motherfuckers.
Merry Christmas, you dirty slaves.
Merry fucking Christmas.
Amen.
He's opened it. He's drinking it. He's coming in his pants.
Fucking hell. It's such a good beer. Such a good beer.
It's fantastic, isn't it?
It's fucking spicy, but it's smooth and it's roasty and it's just ridiculously tasty. Tasty.
It's a great beer.
It's just stunner. It's just stunner. I've had a few.
I've never had it.
I never used to like Belgian beer as well. I've never
you don't say.
Either.
No, really? I'm surprised, Chris, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I'm very surprised. I'm amazed you've never got into Belgian beer.
Yeah, but
he's grown up, Paul. He's John.
That's
your name there, John.
Chris used to say, "You want to grow up, mate? You want to grow up? You do. You want to grow up, mate."
Yeah.
Excuse me. But then I started drinking the Belgian darks.
Yeah, that's the one. They're the ones.
Yeah, the Belgian darks. And I had this 3 Christmases ago. I must have been with you.
Yeah, you were.
When I drank it, and I was like, "That's fucking ridiculous."
Yeah,
it's like roasty but spicy, and there's cinnamon and all that good stuff in there. And ever since then, I'm like, I have to have it. I have to have it. You know, I'm just like, it's just ridiculous. And then this year, I made a point when I went to Brussels. I bought the glass so I could look like a right cock and do this.
Look, I mean, my whole top shelf is Belgian beer glasses.
Chris has got all of them. That shelf behind him, Chris has got all the Belgian beer glasses behind him.
Wow.
He's a massive Belgian beer wanker.
Yeah.
That's savage.
What's so nice to see is that through our friendship, Paul, it's nice to see that you've grown up.
I've grown up. I've become a man.
I like Belgian beer. It all tastes like bubble gum.
That, honestly, it's like every good Belgian double you've ever had, and then crank it up to 10, and then chuck some Christmas spice in it as well, and it's just fucking stunning.
I know, right, Peter? That is.
And you know what?
Filth, isn't it, Peter? It's filth.
So Pete's got a bottle of this. He's never had it before. You're in for a treat, son. honestly. And I've had a load of beers beforehand, but the flavour of this beer is already overpowering everything else I've drunk tonight. But in a good, smooth,
Mhm.
just it's just ridiculously good. Just
Makes
ridiculously
me
good.
proud. Makes me proud, Paul.
I was not a fan of Belgian beer, but I was just drinking the wrong beers.
Yeah.
I was drinking the wrong Belgian beers. I needed the darker ones in my mouth. In my mouth. That's what I
My
needed.
mouth. I
In
love
my
that guy on
mouth.
TikTok.
Peter Poppleton.
Oh, he's a
Legend.
ledge. Ledge.
If you don't know who Peter Poppleton is, honestly, look him
What a
up.
ledge.
He's so funny. So funny. Yeah, Pete,
Yeah.
you know how we roll, mate. You know how we roll. That was the beer temple. The beer temple beer shop right by Delirium Village. You go in there, they've got every glass going in there.
Shot.
Peter,
What a
is
shot.
that a picture of York by any chance? Looks like York or Whitby, one of the two.
Right, gents, I am now definitely going.
Oh, come on now. Come
No.
on. Like,
Mate,
I'm not. Look, Chris, I've got all that left. I mean,
Yeah,
you got
Chris,
to get one
Chris,
more in.
I've just poured a golden carolers, Chris. Come on, mate.
I
One more.
know you have, and I'm going to take that to bed with me. The thought of you drinking a golden
come
carol.
on.
I think you're
I've
out of
got
order.
to be up. I've got to be up early, and if I wasn't working tomorrow, obviously I'd be on here to the bitter end. But I've got to be up early. I've got to protect the public. I've got a role to do. I've got to get my cape on in the morning.
He's got to protect the people.
Indeed. But much love to both of you. Hope you have a great Christmas. Much love to everybody that's watching, and I'll see you all soon. Love you all.
Cheers, Chris.
You take
Happy
care.
Christmas, brother. I'll speak to you soon.
Merry Christmas. Take care.
Take care, brother.
And don't
Legend.
forget, people, take
Follow
a
him.
minute for those
Honestly,
poor
if you haven't
people.
subscribed to Chris's beer reviews already, fucking hell. What are you
Yeah.
doing? Subscribe to him. Absolute legend.
All those people
Absolute
that got to
legend.
serve on
His
and
old
deal
bill.
with all the drunken idiots over Christmas.
Yeah, I'm hoping he has a quiet day tomorrow, but I doubt it because people are dicks.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he gets
Wow.
a quiet day tomorrow. But yeah, Golden Carolus Christmas. That is a work of art. That is a work of art. There's the bottle. Next Christmas, if you haven't had this already, that is probably the best Christmas beer in the world.
Where did you get it from?
Trembling Madness, I bought it from this year.
Trembling Madness.
Trembling
That might be where
Madness.
the Peter probably took it. The Trembling Madness is in the Shambles.
What?
Yeah, Trembling Madness
Yeah.
is in the Shambles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they've got a bar in the Shambles.
Oh,
Did you not know that?
I didn't know that.
Mate, I need to take you. It's tiny, but it's
One
cool.
sec, I'm going to go for Jimmy. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Last Christmas, I drank too much. Yeah, Shambles. Connor, mate, yeah. It was it Thursday? Sorry, no, Tuesday. No, hang on a minute. I feel like it was Friday. Who told me? My mate Corpy told me that was on Friday. So yeah, I know, man. What's worse as well, Greg Biffle and his entire family died going down to see Cletus McFarlane. That is tragic. That is horrendous. So yeah, do it for Dale. Be like Biff. That's what I would say. Same as Cletus. Was it Monday? I felt like it was Monday. Oh, it might have been Monday, yeah. I felt like it was Friday, but yeah. I know, right, Connor? Flipping sucks, doesn't it? It sucks, especially if you're a petrol head. You know, the weird thing is, never met the guy. Never met any of those people. Man, I've never met Cletus or any of those people. I've never even spoken to him. But because you watch them on the regular, and like they're part of your daily routine, and you hear their voice in your house, you feel like you know them. And so when you find out something's happened to them, I genuinely mourned, which is really strange. Strange, very strange. So yeah.
Delirium Crimble. Delirium Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Like
Absolutely.
Pete's got the Christmas glass. I don't have the Christmas glass. I've got the standard with the trunk stem. Shambles. Rest in peace, Chris Ria. We love you, Chris. We love you, Chris.
Driving home for Christmas.
Driving home for Christmas. What? That's one of my favourite Christmas songs.
Yeah, it's a banger.
I can't wait to see those faces. Driving home for Christmas, yeah. As I'm moving down the line. He had a great voice. He was from Borough, Middlesbrough. Pete says Monday. Monday?
Yeah, that's when Chris Ria died.
Yeah, so it's Wednesday, isn't it? So yeah, a couple of days ago. Yeah. I've already lost track of the days. I think it's Saturday for some reason. It's not Saturday. It's Wednesday. Christmas is a mind fudge. Honestly, Chris Ria, really, really good. So my old man was a fan of Chris Ria, and there was an album that he did, and he released it early 90s, and it was called Auberge. And we used to listen to the shit out of it. And I listened to it again the other night, and I was a kid. I was 1991 it came out, so I would have been 7. You know, the music you listen to with your dad when you're that age, it sticks with you.
Yeah, it does.
It sticks with you. And I listened to Auberge last night on my way to work and back again. I listened to the whole album, and it was good. I really enjoyed it. I got a little bit emotional, but I really, really enjoyed it. It's just a really good album. Chris Ria was a solid guitarist, a solid songwriter, and he will be missed. And my thoughts go to his family at this time, because it's literally Christmas Eve, and what a horrible time to lose a member of your family. It's a horrible time to lose any member of your family around this time of year. Yeah.
Well, I was just saying about you know, I watched Cletus McFarland.
Yeah.
He does all the drag racing. So there's a guy that became friends with him in the last couple of years, a guy called Greg Biffle, who is a NASCAR driver who like won the truck series. He's won loads of NASCAR, and he's helping Cletus learn how to drive NASCAR. And him, his wife, his daughter, and his son, and 2 pilots all died on the way down to see them at the Christmas tree drags. They took off, and basically, I think they had what was it? It was a citation, I think it was. I might be wrong. I don't know enough about jets, but basically it took off, and the luggage, because they were fully loaded, they put a lot of luggage in the nose, and one of the bits of luggage came out and went through the jet engine at the back.
Oh.
Cessna, that was it. It was a Cessna jet, and that engine started to play up. So what they should have done is fly up, because it would have flown on one engine upwards to 3,000, and then they could have dumped fuel and then landed at maybe Charlotte. But they turned back, probably because they thought, well, we've dropped a bunch of debris on the runway, and it's an airfield without air traffic control. And when they took off, they warned the plane behind an Aztec that was going to take off not to take off, because they were having problems. And anyway, they came back around, but they put landing gear and full flaps up, and the plane just ran out of energy and just went straight into the tarmac. Went through a forest and then straight into the ground, killed everybody.
Oh God!
So then the worst bit is Cletus McFarland had this massive event planned, so he had to do it Can you imagine when you like mourning your friend and their family and their kids, and you've got to try and put a brave face on with your whole family and everybody else?
Yeah.
Do an event, flipping it, that takes some bravery. And yeah, it's just flipping sucks. Absolutely sucks. Just really, really sad. And it just makes me think, and I know like it brings the tone of the live stream down, but like it's not about the money. It's not about the presents. It's about
Being
family,
there.
friends, just
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah. Christmas is about being there.
Yeah.
It's about being there. So I lost two of my. I've told you about this before, haven't
Yeah.
I lost two of my best mates in a car crash this night 20 years ago. 20 years ago tonight, I lost two of my best mates in a car crash. And I go to their graves every year, every Christmas, and it kills me, still kills me to this day. To like, yeah, I don't even like talking about it, but it's part of the tradition of Christmas now. It's become part of it.
Yeah.
And the most important thing, if you could sacrifice anything, is that opportunity to sit with them and have another beer and say,
Ugh.
I'll see you tomorrow, lads. Do you know what I mean? And you're not going to get that. And that's why Christmas is important, because you get to see members of your family that you probably don't see the rest of the year.
Yeah.
I do anyway. I see members of the family that I don't see the rest of the year at Christmas. And it's nice. It's nice. That's the nice bit about Christmas, you know. You can't
right.
get back. And watching your kids open the presents and all that, that's the cool bit about it. But
It's priceless.
yeah, but it's also a harsh reminder that life is fucking hard, man. Life is harsh. It will
And
throw
fragile.
stuff at you. It will throw stuff at you when you least expect it.
Yeah, 100%.
You know. So make the most of it. Make the most of it. And if you're on your own this Christmas, if you're not with anyone and you just happen to be watching and you're not talking, maybe, and you're in the chat but you're not saying anything, me and John, you know, we wish you a Merry Christmas. We're here with you. We're drinking with you. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We hope you have a good one.
And send us a message if you had, like, it's not hard to find my phone number.
Yeah.
If you're struggling, I will gladly have a conversation with you.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the same. My YouTube, my Instagram. If you send me a message to say hello, I will say hello back. You know, that's what we're here to do. You know.
100%.
No, we get to
In
speak
fact,
to a lot of I get to speak to a lot of good people.
Paul won't say this, but he rang me to do this live stream because we were concerned that there might be people that are on their own, and so we wanted to do it. That's the reason. That's why we're on it.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's what it's about. We've got to look after one another. We've got to be on here. We've got to chat, boys, and you know.
We're having a giggle. We're having a giggle, and that's what we do. We drink beer, and we have a giggle, and it's Christmas, and it's awesome. But yeah, life isn't a fairy tale. Life isn't a good story all the time, you know. So if you are struggling and if you are feeling a bit shit, you're not on your own. You're not on your own, you know.
It's always the biggest lie, isn't it? Is that you're the only one that feels.
I'm fine. I'm all right. I'm all right. You know, that's it. Blokes, we're the worst at doing it. We're the worst at expressing our emotions and what we're really feeling and what we're really thinking. We're the worst at it. And I am guilty of it. I am one of the worst at it. And not being honest about what I'm feeling and what I'm feeling. Yeah.
He's been wanting to wear stockings and suspenders.
With
Abby's for ages.
For a long time. For a long time. I get emotional thinking about it. I get emotional thinking about it. You know, how good I'd look in suspenders. You know.
It does look good. I will say.
Yeah, well, I like to think so. I like to think so.
Dear.
Life
Life
is so fragile. You got to live every day like it's your last, because you never know what's around the corner. Appreciate you guys for doing this live tonight. It was well needed. Cheers, both of you. No, thank you, Connor. Thank you.
Thank
You
you,
being
brother.
here, mate, has made it worthwhile. That's the point. It's made it worthwhile. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. It's the best time of year, but it's also can be the hardest time of year. And when people like you could have been doing anything tonight. Anything tonight. Pete, same goes for you, brother. You could have been doing anything tonight,
Yeah.
but you've come in, you've said hello, and you've had a beer with us, and it makes my night. It makes John's night. He's that way, not that way. It makes John's night. It just makes my Christmas that a little bit better, you know, because we've all been through it. We've all been through it.
Hell yeah.
Pete says, I appreciate the live stream. I had a pretty quiet evening. Dad went to bed early. My mate who was staying for Christmas left to have a hospital procedure, so suddenly it became quite a dull evening. So he's here. He's here drinking with us. That's pretty sudden to have a hospital procedure. But yeah, no, it's Christmas is about giggles, but it's about being with people. It's about being with people and connection and reconnection and family. And if you don't have that, it's tricky.
Yeah, man.
It's tricky.
That's it. And for me, and I have my faith as well.
Yeah.
And you know, and it's important to me and my family that, you know, Christ never said that when you become a Christian, life would be easy. He just said you wouldn't be on your own. And, you know, for me, that's what it's about. And I am very lucky that even though if somebody dies that's a family member or whatever, as much as it is devastating, it takes the sting out of it if you know where they're going. And yeah, I would just say, if you're on your own this Christmas, it gets better. It does get better. And like, I had times where Christmas was the worst thing in the whole world. If somebody mentioned it in June, it would ruin my entire day. So, like, all I can say is, it will get better. And like, I've had kids now, and it's been amazing. The kids with Christmas is the most fun thing, and having fun with them about Father Christmas and all the stuff that all the traditions my dad did with me. And my mum, I passed that on to my kids, and now they're older. Now they're a bit sus. They know what's going on, but now they're going to pass it on to their kids, and the magic of Christmas and the fun of it will come back around, even though it doesn't feel like it right now.
Merry Christmas, Graham. Thank you, mate.
Graham! Man, I feel like I have not seen you in a long time.
It's another one. Chris Graham 101 with a Viking. That I love that.
What a legend.
Yeah.
Wow.
I just like, I've been doing my maths, and it wasn't 20 years since Wesley and Stuart died. It's 22 years since Wesley and Stuart died. It's even longer ago.
Wow.
Which is even worse. Losing track of the years since it's been since they went. Not good. Not good.
Mate, I had to remind myself how old I was yesterday.
Yeah, you do that, don't you?
I could not remember. I was like, am I 45 or 46? Or am I 44? And
Yeah.
I was like, damn it, I'm 46 in June.
Yeah.
That's flipping depressing.
You do. When you start getting older and you look at the numbers and you think, bloody hell. You think, hang on, I'm that old. And they said, no, I'm not. Hang on. Add another one to that. Yeah, there you go. That's how old I am. You do.
Crazy, man.
You do.
Crazy times.
40. It's been 22 years. 22 years since I lost my boys on Christmas Eve. 22 years. Yeah, I was 20. I was 20 years old. We were all 20. Wesley and Stuart were. No, Wesley was older than me. Stuart was a couple of days younger than me. Yeah, we were all 20. So we had all just left school, really, and we were kind of just getting into a kind of work routine and all that kind of thing. And they were the boys down the pub, Wesley and Stuart, two of my busy mates, I was drinking with them Christmas Eve night, and I went home when the pub shut. They didn't. They went to a mate's house, carried on drinking, and then for some reason they decided they wanted to get fags from the petrol station. They involved them having to jump into a car. Someone should have stopped them from getting the keys. Someone should have stopped them. And I wasn't there. And yeah, you know what happened. You know what happened. So yeah, that's bothered me for 22 years. It's tricky, but it's not half of it. It's not the half of it. Their parents got a knock on the door early hours Christmas Day to let them know, and that's
That sucks.
yeah, that's tricky. I shouldn't be talking about it on the live stream really, but you can't help but think about it every Christmas. You can't help but think about it, you know. So,
It's real life. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's real life. And you know what? And I think people watching will appreciate this. You go on Instagram and you see these people and they're having a big meal and they're like, yay! And they're going on holiday together and they're like, yay! And yet that's not the reality.
that's
They're
not
on
real
holiday
life.
and they're like, their flipping kids are a pain in the ass. I don't like them. I can't wait to get off this holiday. They've ruined it. All that kid's done is scream the whole time. And when you see them all out in the meal together, they're all flipping silent the minute that they put the camera down. And
Yeah.
that's not what's real life. And like the fact that you opened up and told us that, that's what real life is like. And it sucks sometimes. So, you know what? I'm sure there's a lot of people watching. And there's probably somebody watching that this is just that's probably hit them on a level.
Yeah.
So you're not the only one. You're not the only person that feels that way. And,
absolutely not. Yeah.
And the mad bit is you're not the first and the last that's going to happen to. So you know what? Just know you're loved. Don't give up. Don't quit. Man, there's so many times, Paul, you agree with me on this. There's so many times when you get checked out and quit.
Yeah.
You have to refuse to do that.
Yeah.
And you just keep going and things always work out for the best.
Yep.
Unless you're a complete and utter horrible person.
Christmas is a time not just to, family and presents and dinner and all that kind of stuff. It's also a time to say, fuck me, I've done another year. I've done another year. I've made it another year.
Someone's knocking on my door. Hang on.
Knocking on the door. Henry Chess. Good evening, sir. Merry Christmas. How are you, mate? Merry Christmas, my friend. How are you, sir? Lovely to hear from you. We've been going for a few hours. How are you, mate? Are you looking forward to tomorrow? Are you looking forward to Christmas? We're here, ladies and gentlemen. It is Christmas again. If you're still watching, thank you. I'm a little bit hammered now. I feel like I'm slowing down. I feel like the way I'm talking is getting slower, but I'm enjoying absolutely glorious Belgian Christmas beer. Oh, so drinkable. Absolutely glorious. I'm playing a 9-round chess tournament at the moment. And today I've beaten an opponent who has 250 points more than I have. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. So you've got to be happy with yourself. I can't play chess to save my life. Excuse me. Dinner's taking fucking ages to cook. I was doing it in a toaster. Toaster oven as the main oven is bust. Oh dear. Oh dear. Tomorrow's a rest day, so I've got a 6-backer, crumbacker. Deserved. I think so, mate. You definitely deserve a few beers on Christmas Day between games. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, sir. Thank you for sticking with us all night. Do appreciate that, mate. It's been lovely. John's just gone to get another beer. Oh, dear. He's going to get the barbecue out. Hang on, Don shrunk. He shrunk. What's happened to him? What? He's on mute. You're on mute. I can't hear what you're saying.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, brother. I can hear you, mate. You all good?
Yeah.
You shaved your head.
Mhm.
You come
That's
for a
good.
buzz cut. You copying me?
Yeah.
Is it because I'm a legend?
Yeah.
You had to think about that, mate. You had to think about that. How are you? Good?
Good. Yeah.
Excited for tomorrow?
Mhm.
Yeah? What's the best bit about tomorrow, do you reckon? What's the best bit?
Getting a bunch of presents because I've been told I've got some really good ones that I haven't asked for, but I'd like them, and I can't think what they are.
They're not big.
What are you hoping for Christmas?
I've already got my main present.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What was that?
It was a desk,
A
a
desk?
new gaming desk.
Oh,
Mhm.
nice. Nice.
It's big as well. It's ridiculously over the top.
A pimping desk.
Mhm.
Yeah. Is that
But
where
I'm
you dump
probably
the
hoping for like this really cool Nerf gun. That's like it's not a regular Nerf gun. It's made by some different company, but it's really cool
right?
and it's like super fast shooting.
So like an automatic Nerf gun.
Yeah.
Sweet. That's pretty sweet.
You were talking about chunks today, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, I forgot what I was saying there.
Yeah, Micah and Kobe were talking about chunks today.
Chokes, come here. Chokes. I don't know if it's downstairs or on the landing. I'm not sure. Chokes.
Yeah, Bob's, you're in the frame now.
It must be downstairs.
He's got no armrest. No, it needs armrest.
You got no armrest on your chair?
Mhm.
It's
I've
the
got
wrong
armrests
base
on
it,
mine, but not on this one.
Outrageous. Got to have some armrests. Got to have some armrests.
It's got the
Especially
hole.
around it.
But I need a new base for it. I bought that without a base, didn't I? For 20 quid.
Mhm.
Love it. So anyway,
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, Cobes.
Thank you. You too.
I was going to say thank you. I'm loving the haircut, mate. I'm loving the haircut. That's a bit of me, son.
Better than my dad's.
Definitely better than your dad's, mate. It looks like you should be smashing people in the face with that haircut.
It looks like Sid from Toy Story.
Does a little bit. A little bit.
Only a little bit.
Have you had
Only
like
a little
really,
bit.
Paul,
like a big
don't
banger?
you think, come down.
Here we go.
Don't you think he looks like Henry VIII?
A little bit.
It's
A
not
lot.
nice. That's not
A little
nice.
bit. But better
Anybody want
looking.
to see the kid get a pencil shoved up their nose?
It looks a little bit like Conor McGregor now.
Who, Cobes?
Yeah.
He's got that vibe, hasn't
Isn't
he?
he?
He's a thug
He's got,
as well.
he's got them. He's got the short back and sides. He's got the big ears. He gave him a beard to be Conor McGregor.
You know those machines where you punch them and they go up to like 900 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So Kobe thought he'd have a go at kicking it, and he got over 500 just like playfully kicking it.
The only thing with the machines, that everyone takes a run up. They cheat. They cheat when they play the machines. You got to stand there on the spot to throw a punch.
Well, he did it, stood still, didn't you? And you just like did this kick upwards, straight, and he went bang, And then the
Yeah.
security guard let you do it, didn't he?
But
But we're gonna have another go, aren't we?
Yeah, I
Thing
guess.
is-
how'd you get your leg up that high?
Stretching.
Stretching. I can't do that. I can't do that stuff.
He can kick me in the face when I'm
In
stood up.
the face.
And he's like 5 foot. What did we messaged you at
Five-
Granddad's, didn't we?
5'4.5".
He's 5'4.5". and
5,
he's
4 and a
12.
half.
Don't
Right.
press that. This is all attached to all this. If you type it, this will break. Yeah. It's a nice keyboard though, isn't it?
Mhm.
Do you like it more than
If
your
this part
keyboard?
was chopped off here.
This bit is well useful.
Mm-mm.
He's got it. You want to see it, Paul? I'll send you a photo of his bedroom. It's ridiculous. You and me could only dream of having something like that when we were his age.
It's because I didn't
Having a
do it,
bedroom like
and then
that.
I just kept asking for it.
Nagasaki.
Helveticats, hello. Happy Christmas. Says, I'm looking forward to opening some Fuller's Black Cab Stout and winter and eating beers tomorrow. Also keen to try some vacation ones.
You saying
HSJ, Crusher, NND.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I
dude.
love
Thank you.
them.
Hope you enjoy them. Happy Christmas, dude.
30 minutes.
Happy Christmas, mate. I hope you enjoy them.
well, so you can get to bed.
I hope you enjoy them. It is, what's the time?
All right.
10 to 11. 10 to 11. The night
Bye,
is...
Paul.
Cheers, mate. Happy Christmas.
He's come to negotiate time on his phone. That's what it's come for.
Negotiate time.
My dude, love you. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be good.
Good douche.
We have a problem, Paul. We have a problem.
We got a problem.
Yeah.
Why is it a problem?
So you know he said about that gun that he really wants.
Yeah.
That's not why I've got him.
Bloody hell.
I've got him something completely different. But it don't matter.
Bloody hell.
He's got enough money to buy.
Will I
enough.
be watching Stranger Things on Boxing Day? No. I haven't watched the rest of it. To be honest, I've watched the new season started, isn't it? And they're doing it in 3 parts just to make it really confusing. I haven't watched the first part of the 3-stage installment thing. So I haven't watched the first load of episodes yet. So I'm not going to watch. I will not. I can 100% clarify. I will not be watching Stranger Things on Boxing Day. I will probably watch it in the new year.
I've
just
never
trying to
watched it.
avoid. Anytime I see Stranger Things on social media, I'm just like, fucking scroll. Don't watch. I don't want to know. Do not want to know. Because I've enjoyed it, but at the same time, it's also not 100% the sort of thing I'm into. I'm really enjoying Landman at the moment. Anyone watch Landman? Any Landman viewers in? Any Landman fans?
No, I don't even know what it is.
Landman is terrific. Landman on Paramount. It's really, really good. Did you watch Yellowstone?
You know, we're gonna have another go at getting into it because we tried it, and the first few ones are just so boring.
Oh, Yellowstone is terrific. Yellowstone is terrific. Landman is produced by the same guy. It is so good. It is so good. Really,
I'll
really
have to
good.
have a look.
Apparently, Santa is now over Tunisia.
Let's have a little look.
Tunisia.
I think I've accidentally clicked out.
It's got a message from me, mum.
I've got hiccups. They're dreaded.
I'm not watching it. My mum's watching Muppet Christmas Carol.
Let's have a look.
Tradition. It's the law.
He's over Austria.
Austria. So he's moved from Africa.
Let me try NORAD. See if NORAD have him somewhere else because he is a bit of a cheeky one. So he is in Algeria, according to NORAD. They've got him in there He's in Algeria, and Google's got him currently in
Connor fucking knows.
in Austria. He's still in Austria. So one of them's got it wrong. Which one? I don't know. Who knows?
Landman is so good. It is so good. If you've not watched Landman, it is so good.
Hi, Disco. How we doing?
Disco, don't miss Disco. Hey, evening beer Bellens. Happy damn festive times. Cheers and enjoy the beers. Hey, Disco, do you want to come on? Do you want to come and have a beer with us?
Yeah, man. That'd be good.
I've got you on Instagram. Because I don't have your phone number. So I've not got you on WhatsApp. So let me see if I can get you on Instagram.
Outrageous.
It is outrageous.
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 Do you think you get a copyright strike for playing Mr. Hanky the Christmas Boo?
Probably. But who cares?
Should we try it?
Yeah. This guy is. Open Instagram.
That wasn't the one I was looking for. Can you hear that?
I could kind of
Faintly.
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't want to get you in trouble. Actually, let's not do that. I might swap over to my headset, and then I can listen to some music. Not that headset. That's the wrong headset. That is the podcast headset. Oh, quite how comfy these ones are.
Get the snow in the yard. Right, Disco, I've sent you a link, mate. If you want to come and have a beer with us, come and have a beer with us. You slag.
Jackman's in. They're all here. And beautiful people.
Jaggers is here.
Beautiful. I don't know why can't I hear anybody?
Jagman, how are you,
I can't
sir?
hear you. I can't hear no one.
You've got headphones on. You've got headphones on. Douche. Pardon? Pardon me again.
Are they coming on? 5 minutes to set up.
Set up. 5 minutes to set up. He's coming. He's coming. Should we get Jaggers on? Where's Jaggers? How do I send Jaggers?
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. Let me put it in a fucking invite a guest. Copy. Right. Let me shut up. Let me put it in the chat. Bash. Yeah, there's a link in the chat. If you want to come and have a beer with us and wish everyone a Merry Christmas, boom, now's your chance.
Come and join us.
Come and join us, mate. Come and have a beer. Chat around the bar.
You're brave or mental?
I think probably a bit of both. Probably a bit of both. This Belgian dark Christmas beer has kicked my ass, to be fair. I don't really care at this point.
No. There's more to life than YouTube.
There is.
Stop, 'cause I really love you. Stop. I've been thinking of you.
Nothing in there.
I've got music going on, but you can't hear the music, can you?
I can't hear it.
No. So I'm going to sing lyrics, And if you're in the chat and you recognise the song, I want you to put it in chat, and you'll get Christmas bonus points.
Oi, Jackers is ready. Look, Jackers is fucking on it.
He is.
He's been sat there in his fucking studio all day waiting for this. But there he
How we
is.
doing, boys? You all right? Yes.
He comes in.
How we doing? Are you good?
The
That'd be
fucking
good.
gun show.
Yeah, the guns, they're back.
Yeah,
These
the
are
gun
Ricksmansworth guns now.
Ricky, are you moved to Ricky?
Well, I'm near enough. I'm only at my own house now, like literally a day a week, so I'm near enough. I'm a local now. All the shopkeepers
hell,
talking to me.
He's
What?
Ricky's manager. Be seeing you every day, son.
Yeah, I know. I've got to nip over and see you boys at the old.
You've got to
Create.
come.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're Ricky, you've got to come. There's nowhere else to drink around here.
Yeah. yeah. I've got to keep going in the old Anchor tap room.
The Anchor, I've heard about the Anchor.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's a nice place. I mean, the customers, they're lovely, but they need a bit more, zhuzh.
Need a bit more Jackers.
Yeah.
A bit
more
zhuzhiness.
A bit more Jaggers. Woo!
I went at my old craft beer place today. I ain't been in there for a while, and they give us this massive great big bottle of stuff, so we all shared it out. That was 10%. That was all right.
Ooh.
Was it St. Bernard's 2025?
Oh, St. Bernard's. Yeah, great beer.
It was
Great
all right.
beer.
Lovely.
Great beer.
Went down a treat.
Love
Don't
that.
matter, a dog like that.
Love that. Fucking hell. Love that shit. Oh, Merry Christmas, Jaggers. Off
Hey.
your back, son.
Merry Christmas, Paul. Merry Christmas, John. I hope you're both good. I hope
Good
you're
health.
both
Good health. Let's get it down, this mate.
I'm sure I'm like you two. I've got so much beer, it's ridiculous. It's just flowing out everywhere.
Yeah. I wasn't really
brother.
sure what to go for tonight. I was like, what do I drink? I had to finish off my advent calendar, and then I had
You're a legend,
Belgian-
dude.
my Belgian classic to finish.
Yeah.
Joel's still in. Happy Christmas to everyone, and
I'm
to
in.
everyone. And if you don't celebrate Christmas, then Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
have a lovely 25th of December.
What?
I don't know what to say.
Have
I'm
a
actually
lovely, whatever it is that you
I'm
have.
actually going to go to that tap room tomorrow, that Anchor tap room. They're open for about 3 hours, so I'll go over
Oh,
there.
are they?
Yeah, just for 3 hours, so I go over there.
Oh,
Wouldn't
fair play, man.
Yeah.
If I suppose the guy that runs it's got to be local, then, isn't he?
Yeah, and it's I say it's just a couple of minute walk for me. It turned out all right, so go over there, have a few beers.
So I would if I didn't have to drive half hour to get to work. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, I'd do it. But I'm like, I've got a life.
Yeah. I would definitely be coming over with a missus to see you, though, Paul. 'cause
Yeah,
it is
definitely. You got to come over, mate. You come over. We'll look after you.
hard. Yeah.
Definitely come over.
I've got to try and get over to Disco as well. In the where was it?
Oh.
Old it's not far on the old
He's
tube.
not
as
far
well.
away at all. No, he's not far away at all.
When you meet Disco, he's one of the most lovely people I think I've ever met. He's just a real
Disco.
sweet, honest, nice
Yeah,
guy.
have you met Disco Jaggers?
I think I have once at one of the one of the beer festivals. Just briefly, but yeah, like John says, he was a lovely guy. It's just like Craig, but with grey hair.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, I love Craig.
He's a top dude, Craig. Lovely bloke.
He's all right. He's all right. It's Craig.
Who? Craig at Kent Beer Reviews.
Yeah, he's
You know,
all
he
right.
cracks me up when he has these little parties as well. Sometimes, doesn't he? He has a
I
Yeah,
love him.
Craig
He's
at
all right.
Kent, he's a nice bloke. He's a
Oh,
nice.
brilliant.
Wherever he is, I hope he's having a nice Christmas.
yeah,
He
Yeah,
should be
man.
watching this. He should be watching this. The best show on YouTube tonight, mate.
yeah,
Jaggers in the house. He should be watching this shit.
yeah. Hopefully, it definitely is the best show.
Best show on YouTube. Don't know
Where's
why.
old? Oh, mate.
Who?
It looks like Ricky Gervais. I can't even do it. No, it talks to. Ooh, I'm from Lancashire.
Thank you,
Oh.
Shem. Simo.
Oh, look, Simo, I love this beer.
Simo. Yeah, where's Simo?
I love
Yeah.
Simo.
Timo's got to be about. He's a
I'm
good
hoping-
old boy, Timo.
I'm hoping
I love
Simo's doing
Simo.
family stuff. He's too busy. I'm hoping he's busy. Hey, oh, Disco's here. Disco, look, Bush.
Disco!
Here he is.
Hello,
Oi, oi.
Ah,
what a legend!
hello, son.
Gents,
How are you,
doing?
this guy? I hope you're good, mate.
Nice to see
There
you,
he is.
brother.
There he is in the beer
Likewise,
palace.
gentlemen. Likewise, merry festivities and all that malarkey.
Merry festivities. Merry
Yeah,
Christmas.
cheers for the link. So I didn't make it up the tap room this Christmas. Like, was becoming a bit of a tradition, but yeah, ran out of time and talent for getting up there for a pint. So
That's all right. That's all right. I was going to say, I need to get your number, really. So like, I know when you're actually coming. Because when you rock up, you don't tell me. You just turn up. I'm like, here he is. Shit.
who says I'm coming up there to see you? I'll go and see Ben.
Don't talk bollocks. Don't talk bollocks.
Oh,
No one comes to see Ben. They come to see me. They come to see me. That's how it goes.
I'm the star of the show here.
Anyway,
So
it's
it works.
so like when I do get up there, I never even know myself until I'm on the way.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
like about it. That's what I like about it. Oh, he's here. Disco's here. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
There you go. Job done.
I
Job
still
done.
haven't got that bleeding waffle. What's it? Killer waffles.
Killer waffles. Oh, you'll get there sooner
every
or
time
later,
you put
mate.
that on, I'm either working or doing something else, and it's like, oh, I can't make it again.
You'll get there. You'll get there, and you'll get it. You'll get the hype. You'll get the hype.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll
What's
have a beer
everyone
anyway.
drinking?
I'm on a verdant sundial.
Ooh, classic.
Oh, that's a beautiful beer.
Classic pale ale.
I'm
Classic
still
pale
on
ale.
my
Going down lovely.
He's on a Spaten Muchner Hills.
Nice.
So we've got a pale ale. We've got a lager. What's Disco drinking? It's like he fucked me. He's on Soul Ascending. He's drinking one of my beers.
I just looked in the fridge, and it was the first one up there. I'm trying to clear the fridge.
You horrible bastard. I was like, hang on, that's my beer. Cheeky bastard.
Again, running out of time and talent to get through beers. So it's been sitting in the fridge a bit, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
That's done really well since we put it on, to be fair.
Mm.
It's done really well. 3.4%, Sabro, Pacifica,
oh, yeah.
easy pale ale.
I do like Sabro, I've got to say.
I've
Yeah, I
been
like
lovely.
Sabro.
We were just saying this earlier,
Yeah.
young man. Like for me, I've got this
Cheers,
weird
mate.
loving Sabro. I think it's my favourite hop.
I can't believe he fucking stitched me up drinking one of my beers on Christmas Eve.
Someone's going.
I love that. I'm drinking what's the ABV on it? I don't even know what the ABV. I don't care. Golden Carolus, Belgian dark Christmas beer. It's about 12%, I think.
Yeah, I would have thought that's up there, isn't it?
I don't know what you're worried about drinking one of yours. You'd be even more shocked if I was drinking one of John's.
Yeah,
Well,
that'd be weird.
that would be a shocker. That would be a
That would
shocker.
be shocking. Yeah.
It's entirely possible. There's still two in the stash, to be honest with you.
Is there really? No
Yeah.
way.
Merry Christmas,
Yeah.
Pete.
No
Love you,
way.
dude. See you soon.
Oh man, that would be a blast from the past.
I
What have you
found
got?
one the other week. It got kind of moved to the back and not forgotten about, but just there's far too
No,
many
no, you
bottles
can
in
say
front of it.
forgotten about. It's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind. You can say forgotten about. I'm not upset.
No, well, no, it wasn't forgotten about. It's just like I never got to it.
It's all right. Don't worry.
The other one
Wait,
definitely wasn't forgotten about, and I was going to do it on like. I did say I'd do it on the 1,000 sub special, and I never got round to doing that either. So,
I shall return.
but there's still a
There you
jam
go.
smash in there. I'm sure that'll be fine.
No way. That'd be
Still,
like flipping. I don't know what could happen to you if you drank that.
it's got me in the past.
Gee whiz, it's like boot polish and nails.
Well, I can't sue you, can I? Say
No, it's
So
You're free. You're free. John's
Yeah.
free now, isn't he?
I'm free and easy, baby.
How's the new career going, John?
So I've done a bit of trucking, and I enjoyed it. I thoroughly
No, that's the
enjoyed
old
it,
career.
but it started to get like a little bit. The industry is awful. Like the way they treat drivers is subhumane. It's disgusting.
Not good. Yeah.
Oh man, and like even well, I've started helping a few drivers to kick back against the way that these companies operate. One of them rang him and said, "Are you going to be working between Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve? What days have you got booked off?" And he said, "Well, my days are Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day, and then I've got hours back then."
Yeah.
And they said, "If you don't work those 3 days, then we will give you no work in January."
Jesus.
Just
That's
like
horrific. Crap, isn't it?
that. And it's illegal.
Yeah.
And anyway, I've got a friend who's a solicitor that's started working with me, and we wrote a very strong letter, and basically saying, well, he runs out of hours. It'll be on 60 hours. He's only got 5 hours free. You cannot really do much in 5 hours in a truck. So what you're asking him to do is break the law. So maybe we need to have a look at your planning, because you're not allowed to plan for more than 10 hours a night. And we suggest that a meeting with the traffic commissioner might be in order. Anyway, they just flipping reversed it up and booked him in for all of January. So he's fine. So this is the kind of stuff, but they don't treat drivers well. It's
No.
there's not many jobs where it's still the behaviour is borderline illegal.
Yeah.
You couldn't get away with it in Weatherspoons, and the stuff they do to drivers is just wrong. You can't. Well, a guy contacted me asking me to drive tippers, so he subcontracts for tarmac, and he said it's 140 quid a night, but you have to do more than 10 hours. So they're not allowed to plan for more than 10 hours a night. So what he put in his advert is illegal. So I just flagged it and got him kicked off. Indeed, he can't advertise ever again.
Yeah.
So I'm like genuinely, the fact when you see a trucker going down the road, remember they are being taken advantage of massively. And they say that they're earning loads of money. The only reason they earn a lot of money is because they live in a 2x2 meter square box.
Yeah.
And they run home on like Saturday morning and they're back out Sunday night.
Yeah. They're not out partying, are they? You know what I mean?
Hell no. They don't.
Living their life.
So so I've stopped doing that. I started a consultancy. And so far, my consultancy is doing very well. So we're doing all good.
Good.
And I'll be back in the brewing industry in the new year.
Oh,
Nice. That's good.
You'll see me out there.
He's getting back in the game. He's getting back in the game, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm back in the game, baby.
Back in the game. Anyway, is everyone ready for Christmas?
I am. Hold on. I've just got a late night phone call from the missus. I'll be back.
Hello.
Hey. She might have her Christmas pajamas on.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble now. So what the fuck are you doing? Drinking with the legends on YouTube this Christmas. You fucking disgrace.
Christmas. I thought Christmas had been cancelled this year due to technical difficulties and lack of interest.
What, Labour?
No technical difficulties.
Technical one. Or Labour. Yeah, I think they tried to cancel Christmas, but there were people suggesting that the supermarkets were dead today, and I'm like, no, they weren't.
No,
Really?
not at all.
No, they
Very
weren't.
go anywhere near a big supermarket today.
The economy's crippled. No one's shopping on Christmas Eve. It's like you're having a laugh, aren't you?
We went to Lidl and it was rammed, and most stuff was empty off the shelves.
Exactly.
There was
Exactly.
no. It was like we went later on in the day, and it was like trying to pick the scraps of what everybody else had.
Yeah.
It was like, my word. The
Yeah,
smoked
yeah.
salmon looked like somebody had gone at it with a flipping blowtorch. There was none
wait.
left.
Really? You want
Yeah.
bright red? You want bright red smoked salmon? Otherwise, it's not worth having.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
wonder what people are going to do for 36 hours without a major supermarket being open.
I know it's a crisis, isn't it?
So,
They start stocking up on toilet roll.
colour me cynical, but that's why I cancel
Yeah.
my own Christmas because I
Oh
just
my
don't
God, what are we
get
going
it.
to do without Sainsbury's for fucking for a day? Oh no, kill me now. Kill me now.
Christmas beers, Christmas parties, not so much, but Christmas beers and meeting out with mates for a pint, and then I'm all fine with that the rest of the year as well as Christmas.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
I did all that. I've done all that a week and a half ago. Got it out of my system. Now I'm like the family bit. We have dinner and try not to behave like a complete tit in front of your in-laws.
Yeah.
We're at that stage now. It's like don't show yourself up, Paul. Don't do it, mate. Don't do it. I'm at that stage. That's why I get the strong beer out of the way. The Golden Carolus. Merry Christmas. Get this out of the way. Christmas Eve.
Beautiful.
You know, this is my Christmas beer of choice. This is a bit of class. After I've had everything else in the fridge.
Cheers, brother. Merry Christmas.
I went down the wrong way.
Yeah,
That's never a good idea.
I don't think you can vape that.
No, you're not supposed to chuck it down the wrong way, really.
No.
Not the one. So, how are you finding the Soul Ascending disco?
Yeah, actually, very pleasant. There's a little bit of that kind of back end hop note that I find challenging. There's a little bit of grapefruit creeping in there, but generally, as a pale ale, it's got all the right notes of a little bit of juiciness, a little bit of fruitiness, and proper solid.
I like that. I appreciate that. I'll take it. We're doing more. We're doing a lot more pilot kit stuff next year.
Uh-huh.
A lot more small batch stuff. So you have to come to the tap room a bit more because we probably won't be canning it. So yeah, it's going to be a lot more tap room exclusive stuff next year.
You should do a disco beer.
A disco beer should come and
Yeah, that'd be good.
We'll do a
And disco
collaboration.
comes in and joins. Disco, you've done a bit of brewing in the past, haven't you?
Well, all I do currently work at a brewery, John. Yeah, so a little bit.
Yeah,
He does. Yeah, disco's probably a better brewer than I am.
No. People accusing me of being a brewer, and I work at a brewery. I like my boss does all the brewing. He's the master of the malt. I just do the lifting and shifting, really, and the slinging of the beers at the weekend.
And the cleaning. It'll
Fuck
all
the
be
cleaning,
cleaning.
yeah, the cleaning, man.
They do well, man. Perivale does some good beers, man. Well, that's some of their beers, and they are fucking decent.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah.
What is it? 5% brewing, 95% cleaning.
Yeah,
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all
Definitely.
hard. There's nothing. It's funny, isn't it? Like, I think you guys would agree that when you have a beer now, you appreciate
Oh, Merry
the
Christmas.
beer so much more because you've seen it, how it's made.
Merry Christmas.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
Look at these guys. Look at these guys that are coming in now.
Oh my word!
Yes.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Oh, hello.
Merry Christmas to
Oh,
you.
Merry Christmas.
Stubbers.
Merry Christmas to you all.
Aye, at least they bothered.
I can't stop, but I have hit the like.
Oh, well
Thank
done.
you.
Jolly
Thank you,
good,
Shabba
jolly
blah,
good,
blah, blah, blah.
Shabba blah 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 blah.
Shabba blah, 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 blah. Merry Christmas. You big Christmas fans, are you? Ha ha ha.
Henry, have you been buying
Yeah.
likes again.
Henry's onto him. Henry's onto him. You can't stop, but I've hit the like. Thank you. Give it
Don't
one of
stop.
them because that makes all the difference. Next thing you know, I'm
Connor's
going to be in the ring with Jake Paul. You watch. I'm going to be a YouTube superstar.
Jake Paul, what a complete spanner.
What a cock. Do you know what that Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight the other night?
God,
I
no.
watched I didn't watch it live, but I watched the replay and I was like, well, what did you think would happen?
Yeah, Jake Paul didn't want to know. He did not want to know. He was running away. He was like falling over. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
Hard cringe.
I saw the last 20 seconds. That was quite fun.
That was good. Yeah,
I
that was
didn't
good.
watch the
I
rest
watched
of
it
it.
live as well. I stayed up and watched it because I'm a weirdo.
I think he's back in my jail.
Why is Bracken Mature?
I can't believe you had to go. You'd have a go at that, Paul. I don't think you'd take the pay drop for the purse, surely.
Who, me?
No, Paul.
Well,
I'm a
you've
sucker
got to
for it.
if you had all that money and you didn't have to go to work and you could train constantly and you had the best people in the world and that's all you could come up with.
Yeah, that was bad. From a Jake Paul standpoint, all the mouth he gives and all the talk he delivers, he done nothing. He done nothing. He kept falling over. He kept running
Hugging
away.
his leg.
Yeah, it wanted nothing. It wanted nothing to do with it. And then when Jake Paul caught him, bang, game over.
Cringe.
Well, I think if somebody's mug enough to offer me £100 million or whatever it was, I'm not
Crazy
sure I'd
money,
put a
mate.
full shift
Crazy
in either,
money.
to be honest.
Yeah,
It was
you know.
crazy
I'd
money.
only need one fight and I'd be good. Like, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
depends
But
what's on the contract.
the problem is the punches that a heavyweight like that could deliver could potentially completely kill you.
oh
Well,
yeah.
yeah, true.
So you're going in the ring in the hope that you're not going to die or have permanent brain damage for 100 million. I don't think
Yeah,
I'd
but
run.
you could afford a really wicked funeral, innit? A good free bar.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
true.
you're not wrong. True. You could have everything. You could have everything at the funeral.
So there's
It's
so much money involved in that. It's just like it's beyond watching. You're like, why am I watching this? And you know the amount of money that's gone into it already, the amount of money that each fighter is making, you know. But yeah, Jake Paul did get anywhere near AJ, and as soon as AJ got near him, he just fell over. He kept falling over. You know, it was embarrassing.
Do you think AJ was like working off a script? Because it looked like he was deliberately boxing terrible for the first 4 rounds. Like from a boxing point of view, that's a guy that is a world champion, and he couldn't nail one on a flipping YouTuber.
Yeah, potentially. There's that way of looking at it. Jake Paul moved quite well, to his credit, early round, but yeah, you'd still expect someone like AJ to do him. You'd expect someone like AJ to do him a quick, you know.
Connor says the same as me. AJ has called out Tyson Fury. So the reason I think he called him out is because that's the major payout, isn't it? It's going to get.
That's the fight we've been waiting for about 10 years.
Yeah, he'll make more money. He'll make more money out of fighting Tyson Fury than he ever will out of fighting Jake Paul.
Oh,
but then, what a great springboard off the back of the Jake Paul fight. But yeah, I wonder if there's something in motor racing called sandbagging. So you sandbag and you put bags of sand in your car to make it deliberately slow, and it has holes in it. So as you go round, the sand disappears, your car gets lighter, you get faster. And I wonder if, I'm going to throw it out there, that AJ was sandbagging. So he deliberately made himself look not that great He could have finished him in the first round in the first 10 minutes, but he deliberately didn't do it so that he could lure Tyson Fury into a proper fight with big money.
Yeah, there's different ways of looking at it. Yeah. There
I
is.
can
But I think
understand that in boxing. But why in motor racing would you not just want to go really fast from the start?
There's loads of reasons. If you're deliberately trying to, I used to do it. I'd run because of the grid position that you put in the final. You might want to deliberately look a little bit slower than you actually are, so that you get in the top 4 or the top 5 without looking like you're not trying as hard as you possibly can. Because the more heats you win where you're up the front means you're further back on the grid. So if you can pretend that you're not that good, you could like finish all 4 heats, and then the reverse grid for the final, you end up closer to the front. It's a complete scam. And then you just take your weights off and off you go.
Gotcha. I was thinking of like a Formula One race or something like a one-off race. But yeah, I can see if you're going heats. Yeah,
it's all about the whole thing about sport is all about the messing around. It's not what. Well, you'll have seen it, Disco. It's all the preliminary and the backbiting and everybody saying this and saying that. You know what I mean?
Psychology.
Who's that? Who's Anna Kalini?
Anna Kalina, 4096.
It's just a bunch of people I brought with me, guys. Do you know what I mean?
Henry, stop buying.
Yeah, it keeps happening. I get a load of people coming from random names. New sub here. Cheers, dude.
Henry, it kills the channel. It kills the channel. Don't do it.
This guy. Hello.
See? Brought a few people over, you know.
There's John. Hey.
Hey, the Vanshi C3S.
This is Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas to you.
Happy Christmas.
Henry 420.
Happy Christmas. We love you.
Henry, the only problem is that when you do this, it murders the channel.
Henry, who is this person?
She's got some. I bet she gives a mean cuddle. I bet she gives you a mean cuddle.
She gives a mean cuddle.
Ooh, she can cuddle me anytime.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, Luigi.
She wants. Don't mess my channel. Anyone else?
Oh, is it not? Oh, right. I'm in YouTube sin bin at the moment. I can't get out.
If they're watching, I love you all. Merry Christmas. I love you.
What have you been up to get YouTube banned, John?
Oh man, there's some massive lefty Google. Whenever I say certain keywords, they just bury my channel every time without fail. I can go from like 90,000 likes to like the following day I can't get 100. So, which is, you know, if you subscribe to that and you want to censor people that don't have the same view as you, and you think that's the right way to go, then good for you. But I don't think that's the way to go, to be totally honest.
So Connor says that Mrs. has always wanted a trip away to London. What better time to give it to her? She likes Tyson Fury, and I prefer AJ. Oh, conflict of interest there.
I quite like AJ. I thought he was quite respectful and honest in the pre-fights. But Kobe absolutely loves Tyson Fury. So it could be a problem in our house. I don't know why he likes him, but he's got a thing. He thinks Tyson's hilarious.
I couldn't care less about either of them, just for balance, you know.
Yeah, it's about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're wrong, Disco.
No, I'm not a massive Tyson Fury fan. I'm not a massive AJ fan. But I think I would prefer to see AJ win. So I think Tyson Fury's fights generally are pretty boring.
But you got to give it to Tyson. You've seen him hit the deck. Everybody said he was done, and he's come back from that position.
Yeah.
That's pretty. Well, you, Paul, you know what it's like. You get in a pub fight. If you haven't won in 30 seconds, you know you're in big trouble.
You know you
And
got a
those-
proper fight. You know
Yeah.
you got a proper fight in your hands, yeah. If you
Yeah.
haven't done it in 30 seconds, you think, oh,
If
shit.
you haven't done it in 30 seconds, you are screwed.
Yeah.
And
you
these
think, oh,
boys fight like Billy-O. So, to give you an example, my daughter does dancing 4 times a week. She helps with the younger kids. She does all that stuff. And her and Lydia decided to go to Kobe's Taekwondo classes, fitness classes, to get her cardio up, to help her. She did half of the time that Kobe does 4 times a week, and she was gassed out. Because the difference between dancing around and fighting is miles different. And he'll go 3-4 rounds in Taekwondo at full tilt, no problem. They fight for, when they're doing sparring, they do 40-minute sessions. 10 minutes fight, 10 minutes, 2 minutes, back in for 10 minutes. And they do that 45 minutes in total, and they non-stop fighting. I couldn't fight for 5 minutes.
no.
They're a
No.
different breed.
You got twice the, it's like twice the punishment, isn't it? Because you've got a certain amount of dancing, if dancing equivalent of exercise of bouncing around, but then you're getting it as well, and that takes it out of you as well. So it's like twice the
Gotcha.
punishment. Isn't it?
Gotcha. Absolutely.
Imagine getting in the ring with somebody that wants to kick your head off your shoulders.
I'd rather not.
No. It's not,
There's a
it's
few
not my
people I
idea.
wouldn't mind. There's a few people I wouldn't mind being in the ring with, but
Yeah, I can think of a few myself. Yeah.
Definitely.
Anna Kalina, can I sit on that?
Can I sit on him? Can I sit on him? Love's up there. Loving it. Oh, what's everyone drinking? What is everyone drinking?
there's a question for you. If you were to get in the ring, gents, what's your walking music?
Oh, that's a good one. Damn, that is a good one. Oh, what would I have? What would you have?
Whilst we wait for everybody in the comments to tell us what we're drinking.
Yeah.
I gotta find the song now.
That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. Tricky one to commit yourself to.
There's probably a list of possibilities, isn't there?
I don't know.
Put yourself in the zone, man. You're pumped up. The gloves are on. You're bouncing. The robe's on. The curtain's open. What's the first notes you hear?
I think the game by Motorhead would be a good one to come down to have a fight. Yeah, I think that's my one. I think the game by Motorhead.
It's got to be some noise.
It's gonna be loud.
I'm gonna have a look at Kobe pre-fight hype playlist.
What's on it?
John's got a playlist.
There's some so this is what he listens to before his fights to get him in the vibe.
Queens of Stone Age. That's a great tune. That is a great song. Absolute banger.
It's got to be this. I think it's either that or. Hang on 1 second. No, it's got to be the other one.
Nice.
Could you hear that?
A little bit.
A little bit. Was it?
A little bit. It
Sound
might
like
be
Jimmy.
Was it?
Hang on.
Was
1
it
second.
Fleetwood Mac?
I don't want to. I don't want to get you a copyright strike. Right. Let
I
me
felt like it was the chain by Fleetwood Mac. but I could be wrong.
Metallica.
Yeah.
Seek and destroy. Tune.
Seek and Destroy by Metallica. Yeah.
Yeah, great tune. Great tune. SDC. House Bells.
Do you want to know what's in his playlist? His pre-fight playlist.
Go on then.
So it's got Thunderstruck,
Tune.
AC/DC, TNT, AC/DC. Then he's got Back in Black, AC/DC. Shoot to Thrill, AC/DC. Then he's got Immigrant Song, Led Zeppelin.
Yep.
Enter Sandman,
Metallica.
yeah. Eye the Tiger. Then he's got I'm Shipping Up to Boston by the Dropkick Murphys.
Dropkick Murphys. Great song.
Welcome to the Jungle.
Guns N' Roses.
Killing in the Name of Rage Against the Machine. Bearing in mind he's been listening to this since he was 10, slightly worrying. Till I Collapse, Eminem and Nate Dogg.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. If I Can't, 50 Cents. Kickstart My Heart by Motley Crue. All My Life by Foo Fighters. And then he's got The Time Is Now, John Cena.
John Cena.
The State of Massachusetts by Dropkick Murphys.
Yeah.
Bulls on Parade by Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah.
Walk by Pantera. Seek and Destroy by Metallica. Knights of Sidonia by Muse.
Nice.
Solid.
And he goes in and rages out on these poor kids.
Why not? Why not? Right. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to get some food. I'm done. But thank you for joining us. Everyone who's watched us. Disco, thank you for joining us.
No problem. Thanks for the link. Yeah, cheers, man. Good to see you.
Thank you for jumping on briefly. Merry Christmas to you, sir. Merry
Good to see you
Christmas.
both. Yeah.
Merry Christmas, John. And
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, Paul.
fun. And we will see you on the flip side.
Yeah, man. Keep it shiny side up, people.
For a show. Have a good Christmas, everyone. We love you. But I've got to go sleep. I've got to go sleep. I'm done. But I love you. Thank you for everyone who's joined in. Do appreciate it. We will see you very, very soon. Take care.
Love you, Henry.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. All that good stuff. We love you.